How's it going, everybody? Hope you guys are all having a fantastic Thursday, and we're back for some bonus action today. And man, I am excited to be back. 2 in 1 day. Should be fun. Got some really fun stuff planned for this evening. Gonna start things off with some Ascension 20 runs, probably where we left off. Last one was with the Silent, so we'll probably just start here with the Defect. So excited to do that, and then potentially taking a first look at Doors of Insanity. A really interesting looking game. Kind of similar to Slay the Spire. Totally excited to check that out later on. So yeah, let's kick things off. I don't really have a whole lot of announcements. We covered some of that stuff this morning. I guess a quick reminder to anybody watching that on the 27th we will be kicking things off for the Slay the Virus charity event, which I'm really excited to be participating in. So Saturday the 27th we'll be doing that. Should be probably starting at our normal time that day. So yeah, come check it out. It's going to be a lot of fun, and it's raising money for a really awesome charity, MedShare, that essentially provides medical equipment for relief due to coronavirus. So, all right, guys, let's get things started here. I think we'll go ahead and just get going with the Defect. Teach, how's it going? Good to see you. Hope you're having a fantastic Thursday so far. All right, let's see what we can get here. So right off the bat, we're going to be starting off with either the option to get a random rare card. Yeah, that zap upgrade. I know you love that zap upgrade. We could take Niao's Lament for 3 essentially free combats. We could choose a rare card to obtain at the cost of some of our max health, or we could boss swap. Let's take a peek at the map here. So we are going to be fighting against the slime boss here at the end of the act. Pretty solid matchup, I think, generally for the Defect. We can certainly take some elites this act as well. Ooh, really like this path here to the right, allowing us to take some early events, some combats, get a nice little campfire here before the Empowered Elite, and then the option to either dodge this elite and take another campfire, and then also another elite here as well, giving us the chance to maybe get to 3 total elites in the act, including the Empowered Elite. Pretty solid. I do really like Niao's Lament, as it does give us the free combats, but it might just be better to grab a rare card here. There are some pretty powerful rares on the Defect. I think rares that we would potentially want to see would be maybe something like Hyper Beam or Biased Cognition. We could see, yeah, either of those would be really nice, I think, right off the bat. And I think I'm okay with sacrificing a little bit of our max health to do that. Could also try to just obtain a random rare at no cost to our health, which is also interesting. I think I like the ability to choose a rare card. Okay. We get the chance at a Fission, a Machine Learning, or an All for One. Some interesting choices here. We could grab the All for One right off the bat. Look to get that Zap upgrade. Or potentially a Dual Cast upgrade here. Fission's also interesting, giving us some additional card draw and energy. Although we don't presently create too many orbs. And then we could also take a machine learning perhaps to give us some additional card draw. I think I do like the all for one the best here though. Once we're able to add some zero cost cards into the deck, this is going to be pretty powerful. An all for one claw deck. Could go for it, for sure. Yeah, let's see what this all for one can do. I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued for sure. Alright, so we're going to be fighting Jawworm here in our first fight. Okay, should be able to potentially end the fight here next turn with a dual cast. Okay, pretty smooth. Pick up a focus pot, which is going to give us 2 focus, which is really nice to have. And Gopher Eyes goes pretty good with all for one. All for one says that we deal 10 damage and we put all of our zero cost cards from our discard pile into our hand. Could be potentially pretty darn good with the Gopher Eyes there. Ooh, we could take some extra gold here. The cost of a doubt curse put into the deck. Hey, Koravai Silver, how's it going? Yeah, it's a bonus stream today, so it's good to see you. How's it going? Back for some more action. Okay, so we could take a curse here. There's no guarantee that we're able to remove the curse at either of these next 2 question marks, and then our next chance to remove it would be here at the shop. I don't think we're going to take this actually. I think we're going to say no. I do think we are going to take 2 combats here. I do want to try to look at some more cards. Okay. Go ahead and full block here. Okay, so let's play dual cast first. Okay, good. We can block with the go for your eyes. Go for the eyes. Giving us a little bit of block, even though we do take the 9, but since we don't draw any block cards, that'll do. And we pick up a skill pot. Another potion is great. And the chance at a rebound or maybe a reinforced body to give us some additional block. Both pretty solid options here. I think the rebound is maybe just a little bit better, as it does give us a little bit more front-loaded damage, which we probably need. Although the reinforced body is a really solid card to have as well. Okay, so we're going to get that strike back. It's really nice to have. Again, we can weaken the cultist here. Can't quite kill, but we only take 4 damage, which isn't too bad. Okay, solid fight. And we have the chance at a turbo, a stack, or a recursion. Turbo is going to give us more energy, and it does play well with the all for one as well. Let's take it. Let's take it, and I do want to go after the Empowered Elite here. Oh boy. We can upgrade a couple cards. The cost of some of our health. To go down to, what, 30 HP? And then we just rest here. Take the 2 upgrades and then rest. I think that's fine. Ooh, two good upgrades as well. Getting the upgrade to go for the eyes is going to apply 2 weak now. And the rebound is just going to give us a little bit more front load. Okay. So 2 upgrades for the price of 1 there. Pretty good trade. going into this Empowered Elite. Okay. White noise is interesting here. Let's see what we can get here. Creative AI. Okay. Ah, I did that in the wrong order. Oops. Ooh, and a bias cognition is going to give us some extra focus, which I think is totally appreciated. Get some extra energy here, allowing us to block a little bit better. Turbo's already doing its job. Nice. Ooh, and a defrag. Super appreciated as well. And we'll keep the lightning orb up. Keep doing some damage considering the focus we have at the moment. Go ahead and hit this guy just so we can have a potential to kill him next turn. We're not blocking very well presently, which is a little bit of a concern. Okay, good fight. And we pick up some gold, a shuriken, giving us strength every time we play 3 attacks. Could potentially work out in our favor pretty well with the all-for-one in the deck. More importantly, we do get the emerald key, giving us one of the essential keys needed to get to Act 4, and a weak pot, replacing our other potion. And a cool head, it seems good, giving us some much-needed frost. It's a way to block. That could be pretty solid for us. And I do unfortunately think we're going to have to dodge this elite. Probably go to the shop here before the elite at the end of the act. Could also think about a claw. Plays fairly good with all for one here. Claw also plays good with the shuriken in hand. You know what? Let's do that. Why not? So we can get into some memes. We can get into some memes here. Okay, nice. Nice hit there. Gotta be careful in this fight. Definitely gotta be careful in this fight. Depending on our draw, we could just die. Okay, do we have a way to kill here? Let's see, we got to be able to do 31 damage, 16, 19, 25, 28. I think that's lethal. Just lethal. Oh boy, that was close. So the potion saves us, thankfully. And we have the chance to pick up a cold snap or a steam barrier. Steam barrier obviously playing into what we're trying to do here with the all for one. Cold snap giving us a frost orb and some extra damage. Both admittedly pretty solid options. The shuriken got us there, yeah. Yeah, that was just barely lethal there. Let's take this cold snap. It does feel like we need a little bit of extra damage here. And a gremlin horn is really nice to find, saying that whenever an enemy dies, we gain 1 energy and draw a card. Super appreciated. I do think we have to rest here as well. Oh boy. do take some more damage here, unfortunately. Okay, solid turn. Should be able to win the fight from here. Very nice. And pick up some extra gold and the chance at a equilibrium, a streamline, or a reinforced body. The streamline could potentially be really nice with the all for one once we're able to play it enough times to make it 0 costs. But at this time, it kind of feels like we need some block in the deck, as we aren't currently able to block very well. Which would mean we would want to take probably reinforced body here. Could take the equilibrium, making it a little easier for us to set up some big plays with the all for one, as it allows us to retain cards in our hand in addition to blocking. It's going to be close. It's going to be close. We're at 13 HP right now, and we definitely need a way to deal some damage to this boss. Kind of feels like we need the reinforced body, though, potentially, to have a chance. We're going to be fighting against either Gremlin Knob or Lagavulin. Okay, and a Happy Flower giving us some additional energy is great. And a Waffle would be nice. Oh, we could take a Meteor Strike. Potentially. Although we don't normally get to 5 energy. Sometimes we do with the turbo. We do get to more energy once we play the Meteor Strike. And it could be the big chunky card that we need. Maybe we get that and the Lantern to be able to play this a little easier. One moment here, chat. Go. Just had to quick mod that message. There we go. All right, so let's see. We could take. I do really like the Lantern. I like the bag of marbles too. We do have some decent front-loaded damage. What I do teach is I go to, for me, I go into the chat settings and I turn on show mod icons under my preferences. And once I'm able to do that, it gives me the option to delete stuff. Thank you. Appreciate that. Okay. So, let's see. We can take an overclock, allowing us to draw more cards, but we also add a burn into the discard pile. I think the Meteor Strike is kind of interesting here. It's also cheap. Could potentially lead to some pretty busted stuff at some point with the amount of energy we can get to. We're not always able to play it, unfortunately. Okay. We'll take an attack pot on top of that. See what we can do here. Go ahead and play the claw right away, as it doesn't wake up Lagavulin yet, which is fine. Let's see, we can go ahead and get 2 lightning orbs in play. And then now we want to try to just get the Meteor Strike down if possible. Okay. Well, we don't draw the turbo, unfortunately. always wanting to attack this turn. Let's see, let's play the streamline. Get an extra strength here. Okay, there's the turbo. Allowing us to play the meteor strike. Fantastic. Okay, and I think we're just dead here. Barely. Alright. Well, a good try for sure. Didn't quite come together, not a big deal. I think we'll just jump right into an ironclad run. Restart the defect? We could. Yeah, let's jump into an ironclad run. Let's jump into an ironclad run here. Okay, so starting options. Okay. Yeah, it went kind of terrible. We didn't do too hot on the defect. Let's run it back. Let's run it back. So we are going to start with Niao's Lament, meaning our first 3 combats are essentially free. And I definitely want to use this Niao's Lament to our advantage and try to maybe snipe an elite here. And I do want to also try to get to 3 elites this act. Let's try that. Let's see what we can do here. Yeah, Koravai, we picked up a meteor strike, but we just took too much damage in some of the hallway fights, so we couldn't quite make it. It was a solid effort though. Compile driver there, giving us some front-loaded damage and a way to draw some cards when we have orbs in hand. Pretty solid. Could take a zap upgrade here, giving us a way to channel 1 lightning for free. Pretty solid. Okay. And a sweeping beam is also really nice, giving us some AoE damage and some additional card draws. Really solid to have. We aren't, unfortunately, going to be able to snipe the elite here, but should be okay. Okay, could take a claw here. Could also take a Tempest, giving us the way to channel into some lightning orbs. Could certainly be okay. Claw is also decent. We might need the claw actually, just for some front-loaded damage. I think an upgrade to Sweeping Beam is pretty solid. Upgrading the damage there with the Sweeping Beam is really nice, and this is going to be a pretty tough combat for us. Definitely want to try to play the Claw once or twice here. Yeah, kind of rough. Okay, so 3. So we can't play the Zap right now, unfortunately, unless we want to wake Lagavulin up, which I think we want to do next turn. So we're going to wait on the Zap. Okay. Alright, so we do take a little bit of damage here right off the jump. We are able to get another lightning orb into play though, and start to scale our claw a little bit, which is fantastic. really close to being able to kill here. Let's see. So we're doing 4. The strike guarantees we have lethal next turn pretty much. Doesn't quite guarantee it. Yeah, it does. I'm gonna try to save some HP here. 5, 8. Okay, good. Okay, pick up a toy ornithopter, really nice, giving us 5 health whenever we use a potion. It's really nice. We also picked up an energy pot, giving us some additional energy. And a buffer is really nice to have, giving us a way to prevent an instance of damage, and when upgraded we can make that 2 instances of damage. Pretty nice to have. Could adversely take a self-repair or a rebound. Rebound, returning the card we play this turn on top of the draw pile, can work really well with the claw. Or perhaps the free zap. Self-repair giving us a way to have a little bit of sustain is really nice to have. Kind of like this self-repair. Although perhaps we're not allowed to take it yet. I think it might just have to be rebound here. Giving us a little bit more push. Now self-repair is kind of like ironclad. Yeah, it sure is. Yeah, rebound works well sometimes with the claw. It's still a little bit slow. It might just be smarter to have the buffer here. We are going to be seeing either Gremlin Knob or Tri-Sentries next. Let's see, we'll just go ahead and upgrade it right away. Okay, Ceramic Fish. Saying whenever we add a card to the deck, gain 9 gold. It's pretty solid early on, so we'll take it. It's not great. Let's see. Okay, I think we're going to take an upgrade here. I think at 27 we're fairly safe with the energy pot here. And we'll potentially need to rest after this combat. Okay, pretty solid turn 1. We just want to see buffer now. Okay, good. Buffer's gonna save us taking any damage over the next couple turns, which is nice. Okay. Now we want to try to kill in the next 2 turns, so definitely have to play this zap. Okay, now we're going to be getting hit super hard this turn. 16. Let's see, 23. Okay, so lethal. Okay, good fight. Perfect Gremlin Knob fight. Pick up a courier, saying that the merchant will now restock cards, relics, and potions, and the prices are reduced in the shop. Super nice to have. Finally, won Covenant 21 in Monster Train. Nice, Teach. That's fantastic. Congratulations. That's awesome. On to Cov 22 then, I suppose. What clans did you end up on with that? Curious. Could take a reinforced body here or a reprogram. Reprogram obviously scaling down our focus, but giving us 1 strength and dexterity. I think we'll just take the reinforced body here. And again, I think we're at a reasonable amount of HP to take on this next combat. I think we're allowed to get an upgrade here. Upgrade to reinforced body is going to be really nice to have. Okay. Probably going to be using the explosive pod in this fight as well. Might even be using both potions, depending on how this goes. Dante's Candle, nice. Swap the attack with health, but put behind the sentient. That's fantastic. Okay, so we can block all this damage if we want, and save our buffer. Sounds good. Okay. Okay, we block this because of our buffer. Pretty close to a perfect fight here. Good. We pick up a meat on the bone, which is really nice to have. Softening the blow of us not taking that earlier self-repair, saying that anytime we end a fight at or below 50% of our health, we heal back 12. Really nice to have. Ooh, and I love a ball of lightning. Giving us some additional orbs. Plus it's really good front-loaded damage. Totally will take that. Definitely want to go to the shop here with 315 gold before Hexaghost. And I do think we are in a little bit of trouble in that fight presently, so hopefully we can get a little bit stronger in the shop. Should be noted that the courier is going to make the prices cheaper here. And we are going to be able to replace whatever we buy. Do really like this Horn Cleat. Giving us 14 block on turn 2 is really nice to have. Really nice to have indeed. Could also think about something like a Orichalcum to give us some block at the end of our turn if we're not using any block cards. Could be really, really helpful as well. Pairs well with Frost Orbs as well. Yeah, Panache could be interesting sometimes when we're able to play a lot of cards, which we don't presently do very well, but at some point it could be good. Dark Shackles is pretty solid against Hexaghost. Does kind of feel like we're behind on damage presently. Kind of interested to take this capacitor and see what's behind it. Do I dig again? We do have 2 powers in the deck. Could dig again to try to get even more powers. It's tempting. Could also just continue. We could also just take the Horn Cleat here. Horn Cleat is really nice to have. Horn Cleat, we could take a Steam Barrier, giving us a little bit of additional block. Oops. Or we could take Orichalcum. I think Orichalcum's pretty solid as well. That allows us to take the Storm too. It's tough. It's a tough decision for sure. I think we aren't allowed to take Horncleat, unfortunately. It's a little greedy. Okay. And let's see, an upgrade probably to the Ball Lightning. Giving us some additional damage would be fine. Steam Barrier would also be okay. Could make the Storm innate, allowing us to channel some more orbs. Would also be pretty solid. Static Discharge is also going to be fairly good in this fight. Shopping spree, oh yeah. Yeah, I kind of like this Storm. We don't scale focus very well, though. That's the only problem. The Static Discharge might be kind of hilarious at times. Kind of interested to see what the Static Discharge does, actually. We'll see how this goes. Okay, definitely playing the Claw here. Okay. Do you want to get all of our powers into play? Take a little bit of damage here and get some orbs in play. We block with Orichalcum. Okay, so yeah, that's fine. We can just block here. That's fine. Save one of our instances of buffer here. Okay, again, we save the buffer, which is nice. Lots of good options. Yeah, the deck's decent right now. Deck is decent. So this is going to do 18, which means we can Ball Lightning here, and then play Reinforced Body to save our buffer. If we get some focus scaling, we're going to be in pretty good shape. Don't want a Steam Barrier here. The Orichalcum blocks a little bit better. Although we take damage no matter what. Next turn, rather, because of the buffer. Thankfully, I think we have lethal, right? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, and 12 is lethal. Oh, the dual cast just kills, though. Okay, good. Meat on the Bone gives us a better Act 2 health. Pick up some gold, which is great as well. And Thunderstrike actually seems pretty good for the amount of Thunder Orbs that we're channeling. Thunderstrike could actually be pretty dirty. Kind of like this Thunderstrike. Yeah, why not? Let's do it. We could take a Nuclear Battery to channel a Plasma Orb in addition to the Lightning Orb that we have at the beginning of each combat, giving us a way to get to some more energy. Could also take a Runic Pyramid, allowing us to retain our cards in the hand. It's also a really solid option. Or could take a Tiny House, giving us 50 gold, raising our max health by 5, allowing us to obtain a card and upgrade a random card. Also a valid option for sure. Kind of like this nuclear battery. Having 4 energy for a potentially big turn with reinforced body is always nice. That or the pyramid's also really nice to have. Pyramid means that we are able to hold on to reinforced body for the turns that we want it. We're able to more reliably get our powers into play. Might just be pyramid here. This is a pretty tough call. Do we want the extra energy, or do we want the... Are we fine on 3 energy? Is this deck going to be better with 4 energy? That is what we have to ask ourselves. But and it's a pretty temporary 4th energy. Do have the Orichalcum, which makes it a little easier to take the pyramid as well. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. It allows us to get the powers into play a little bit easier. Yeah, let's try the pyramid here. Let's give it a shot. We'll sit at 3 base energy, but we are going to be retaining all of our cards, which is pretty darn powerful. And I do certainly want to try to take some elites this act. Fortunately, the preferable path is probably to the right, which only sees 1 elite this act, which isn't great. Could take 3 combats, 2 events, fight an elite here, and then decide here if we're allowed to take another elite. Or if we need to potentially bail out, we can take 3 fires here to end that. I think I like that a little better. I like that slightly better. Oh boy, this is going to be good. Static Discharge is going to be good. Although we don't take any damage here turn 1 because of Orichalcum. See, they're coming at us with 24 damage. We can full block. I kind of want to take some damage though, so we can start to get some of these orbs into play. So instead I'll go Sweeping Beam, Reinforced Body. Take a little bit of damage here, but we'll get a bunch of orbs into play. So we've channeled 7 lightning this combat already. So we deal 7 damage times 7. Seems pretty solid. Okay, good. Alright, solid fight. Pick up a fruit juice, adding to our max health, which is really nice to have. And potentially another claw, another steam barrier, or another storm, adding to the lightning orbs that we are potentially getting to. This might just be a skip here. Hey, over easy Evan, how's it going? Glad to see you back. How's it going? Electrodynamics is the card you're thinking of, Teach. That would be really good. Love to see an Electrodynamics for sure. Channel more lightning with the storm? Certainly could. Certainly could. Just take all the powers we see and just channel like a billion lightning. I think this is a skip, guys. For now. Okay, nice. Okay, solid turn here. I've already channeled 3, so this is already doing 21 damage. That's getting hilariously strong already. This is doing, what, 42? 42 plus... Is this lethal? What is that? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15... 57. It's not quite lethal yet. So in that case, we'll block. See, 10, 14. Could get lethal with the energy pot this turn. See, if we dual cast, no. Yeah, we could get lethal with that. Just go strike, strike, and then thunder strike to kill. Or we could take 4 damage. 16. No, we could take 2. That's fine. We just kill next turn. Okay, good. Well, we deal a ton of damage. Drink our fruit juice here to gain our max health. And we also have a regen pot now, which is nice. Could take a cool head for some card draw and some frost orbs. Super appreciated. I think we will take that. It's also upgraded, which is really nice. Okay, we could take a golden idol, which means we would lose our... I'm sorry, a bloody idol. Losing our golden idol, but giving us a way to heal whenever we get gold, which actually plays really well with ceramic fish, which says whenever we add a card, we gain gold. And whenever we would gain gold, we heal, giving us some extra sustain. Let's do it. Interested to see how that plays out. Was loving the vibes of your stream this morning, and I'm a huge Spire fan. Oh, well, I appreciate that, Overeasy. It's fantastic to be back for a little bonus action, for sure. And me too. I'm a huge fan as well, so we're gonna get along, I think. I'm glad to have you back, for sure. All right, let's see this next combat. We're gonna be fighting at Snake Plant. Uh-oh. Okay. Start to get some of those orbs into play here right off the bat. Pretty solid. And we're made frail by Snake Plant, meaning we're not blocking quite as well. We do notably have the meat on the bone, so going below half is not too much of an issue. Okay, and we do get below half here. Do we have a way to kill you? 3, 6, 9, 12? Don't think so. Okay, there's our buddy Thunderstrike. Try to block a little bit here. We do go down to 16. Okay, this is doing 28 damage, which is, I believe, lethal. 28, yeah. Be lethal next turn, because he blocks. Okay, good, and we get a nice big heal, thanks to our bloody idol and our meat on the bone, giving us all of the sustain. And our barrage is pretty good attack power. Could also just take another ball lightning. Kind of like just grabbing another ball lightning here to just channel even more lightning. Let's do it. And we get an additional heal because we grabbed a card, thanks to ceramic fish and bloody idol working together. Pretty sweet. Made a tasty egg roll today, like an omelet. Then put a tortilla on top, flip and fried the backside, then rolled it up. Ooh, that sounds really good. I saw it on a Netflix cooking show. Nice. It's true, we do got the meat on the bone, which is really nice to have. I think that's going to do a lot of work for us in this run. Do kind of want to go to this shop here before this elite. See what we can find here. Ooh, and a defrag is really appreciated. Totally take that. It should be noted too that whenever we add cards into the deck, the ceramic fish is going to give us gold, and the bloody idol is going to heal us, so taking cards is good. You can also think about removing maybe like a strike, which I think is a pretty solid option for us. I think I do want to do that. And something like a leap I think is also pretty good for us. Could have taken another Thunder Strike, which would have been kind of busted. Could also think about a self-repair, giving us even more sustain. Might want to just save our money here. Charge battery is also an option, giving us some block, which I think sometimes is super appreciated. You know what? Let's do that. Take the charge battery here. And the leap is just so cheap. Take that too. Tempted to take this turbo also. The beta art is amazing for the defect. Yeah, I totally agree. Over easy. 100%. Yeah, it's a cool synergy, isn't that, Teach? Love that synergy. Yeah, the turbo works really well with Runic Pyramid. Does add a void into our pile, but again, it's ethereal. Gives us the energy we want on a turn that we need it. Let's do it. And we almost get a full heal out of that shop too, which is pretty sweet. And we're gonna save the buffer here. Okay, order. I probably should have played that first, but not a big deal. This is probably an okay place for me to play the regen pot. We are going to be losing health in this fight. Let's see. Okay. Should be noted that every time Book of Stabbing does inflict direct damage to us, he adds a wound into our discard pile. So we want to try to avoid that as much as possible. Could keep going here. Could play a charge battery. No. I think we end turn there. We go to full health. Okay, capacitor is fine. This is probably the turn to start getting a little bit of block and play. Okay, that does 77 damage, which is lethal. Good fight. Pick up a happy flower, which is great. We almost healed the full because of our synergy between Ceramic Fish and Bloody Idol. And the chance at a Tempest or a Loop would be also pretty nice, allowing us to get even more orbs into play. Kind of interested in this Tempest. Could be a potentially hilarious amount of damage, adding to the amount of channeled lightning orbs we can do too. I think it's always probably the Loop. It's just a nice thing to have when you have orbs into play. The Thunder. Yeah, AC/DC. It is AC/DC, yeah. I'd play that song, but I don't want to get hit with a DMCA strike. Okay, Loop versus Tempest. Tempest seems like a solid card with the Runic Pyramid. We can get to potentially like 5 energy or more to play a huge Tempest, meaning in some of our next combats, we can get to a really huge Thunderstrike at times. The loop is a little more consistent, and it's also a power, which adds to the storm value. Hey, Millennium, how's it going? Welcome back to the channel. It's good to see you. Hope you're having a great Thursday. Yeah, I can see these both being good. I think the Tempest is just a little bit better with what we have going on presently. Oh, okay, so match and keep. So we get to pick from 12 cards here. Potential to keep some. Okay, clumsy. We could take another zap. I don't think we want another zap presently. Maybe we would take another cool-headed. Equilibrium. Okay. Totally fine with an equilibrium here. Oh, Echo Form would be great. Ah. Echo Form would have been really nice to have. No big deal, though. And we move on to our next combat at full health. Pretty awesome. Deck seems to be in pretty good shape so far. Let's see, we would take 12. We're gonna block this turn. Let's see, 18, 24, 34. So we'll take a little bit of damage here. But we get some more orbs into play, which is what we always want to do. I'm going to probably play the Thunderstrike next turn. Kind of want to try to see if we can set up a big turn for the Tempest coming up. If possible. This is already doing, what, 25, 35? This is just lethal, isn't it? Is it? 5 times 7, 35, plus 20, 55, not quite. And then we just have lethal next turn with Thunderstrike. Could also just wait to get a better number on our Happy Flower. Totally fine with that. Okay, good. Good fight. Again, we're healing up because we're adding gold into the deck with Ceramic Fish, and Bloody Idol says whenever we add gold, we heal. We also pick up a Liquid Memories, super sweet to have. And we could take another Sweeping Beam, giving us some additional AoE. Seems okay. We do already have one in the deck. Could take us Cold Snap to get some Frost going. Or some extras, some extra AoE here with Sunder. It's kind of like an AoE card. Kills an enemy, gives us more energy. I'm going to skip here. Do want to take another elite, though. Unseizing Top. I don't know how often we're able to play an Unseizing Top here. Especially with the Runic Pyramid. So I think we're happily going to take a Sapphire Key instead. Would love to see an Electron Dynamics. That would be awesome. How are the runs today? Close to 100% win rates. Well, just in this, we had one run that didn't make it out of Act 1 with the defect, and then we just ran it back with defect, so we'll see. We're not quite at 100%, but we had the run previous to that was a silent run that was a win earlier, so that was nice. Going to an bachelor party, so have to run. Good luck. Enjoy, Evan. Take care. Have a good time. Sounds like fun. Equilibrium not so great with Pyramid, yeah. That late night Spire, yeah, absolutely. Want to watch some Slay the Spire plays? Heck yeah, Millennium. Came to the right place. Came to the right place. Okay, it should be noted that we do have meat on the bone, so going below half is not going to be terrible for us. Do want to get a little bit of card draw here. Good. Willing to get some more orbs into play as well. Nice. We can block the first 2 hits here as well. Let's see. These guys are going to be doing 21. Let's see, 12. We save some of our buffer for next turn. Okay. How do we want to do this? Okay. Was hoping that that would get hit by there. Oh boy. Thunderstrike, where are you? See, this blocks 18. 24. Still dead? I think we have to use the liquid memories here. Let's see, this gives us how much? 18, 20, 30. It's just barely not enough. Do we ever have a way to kill this guy? We're doing 20 damage to somebody or collectively. Play the dual cast here. Let's play the liquid memories. Let's see, 27, 39. Okay, so we're allowed to play 1 card here. Okay, we get our happy flower value this turn, which is great. This is what, 30? Lethal? Okay, good fight. Heal up pretty good amount here. Pick up a Gremlin Horn, which is fantastic, giving us some extra card draw and energy. And a Essence of Steel potion. And there's the electrodynamics that we were looking for. Saying that lightning now hits all enemies, and we're also able to channel 2 lightning. Totally taking that. It's a nice grab. For sure. Okay. Let's see. We can block 18 for 2 energy. Which is exactly a full block here. Would like to try to block at least 11 here. Could also just get close to full blocking. 33. Block 21. Do want to do some damage here as well. Let's see, 22. Do we ever want to just block 22? Yeah. We do that. We lose 1 stack of buffer here. Electrodynamics, where are you? I'm looking for you. Okay, channel 3 lightning orbs here. Okay, we full block here. Okay, there it is. Let's see, this should be lethal. Okay, good. And we get a huge heal here, again, showing the power of the synergies we have in place. Meat on the Bone, Bloody Idol, and Ceramic Fish, notably. Have I seen Tainted Grail, a new roguelike game in early access? No, I haven't. I'll have to check it out, Millennium. Sounds interesting for sure. I'll have to check it out. Could take a hologram here, giving us a way to bring some cards back. Could be a solid way to get something like Thunderstrike back to deal even more damage sometimes. Something like Turbo or Zap or anything really. Nice card to have. Okay, upgrade to Thunderstrike would be great. Upgrade to Defrag is probably more like it. More like what we want. Electrodynamics upgrade is also good. Hologram upgrade is great. Turbo upgrade, Capacitor. These are all really nice upgrades. We definitely want to try to get some of this stuff upgraded immediately. I think the Defrag upgrade is probably numero uno, though, for the time being. Perhaps after this run, we'll take a peek at it, Millennium. Just to at least take a look. Maybe we can watch some sort of video or something. See what that game's all about. Okay, I'm down to channel some lightning here. I guess we could have turboed there to do even more, but that's fine. Okay. And full block here. Solid, and we can just buffer here to block this next couple hits. Seems fun. Okay. Get some of these cards out of my hands. Grab that back in case we need to block next turn. Okay, static discharge is great. Go ahead and evoke another orb here. Okay, now we just want to see the electrodynamics and the defrag. Okay, there's Electro. We're already blocking 6, so we're taking 12. Could also do 16 damage to both right now. Okay, defrag is fantastic. Okay, good fight. And the chance at another ball lightning or maybe a cool headed here. Does feel like at some point we would like to get some frost orbs into play. Do have the one cool headed presently. Could take another ball lightning too. Gain energy for every 6 cards in our draw pile. That's a pretty solid option, and it means we can line up a potentially really big reinforced body or tempest at times. Kind of interested by this aggregate. I'm gonna try that out. Let's go ahead and end our turn here. Looks interesting. Nice. Yeah, we'll have to check that out for sure. Let's see here. We could buffer here to take no damage. And 24. Let's see. Okay, we can preserve our buffer here, which I'm happy to do. Okay. Nice, this does 28, 38. Don't quite have lethal yet. Let's see, this channels 3 lightning orbs. Still take quite a bit of damage. Let me just kill next turn though. I'm okay with taking some damage here. We might actually want to take a little bit more damage just to get to meat on the bone value. Okay, good. Now that we're at meat on the bone value, we can just end the fight. Okay, awesome. And we pick up a fairy in the bottle. Really nice to have, allowing us to heal to 30% of our max HP instead of dying when we take lethal damage. And chance at another cool-headed. Could potentially take that. Again, I think we kind of like what we have presently. Not sure these are the cards that we're looking for. Compile Driver is decent, giving us some additional card draw. But we mostly just we mostly have just lightning orbs, so this says draw one card each for each unique orb that you have. So when we have just lightning or just frost, for instance, then we're only drawing 1 card. So you have to have different type of orbs to make this more worth it, which we don't generally do. Cool-headed does draw some cards here for us. Gives us a frost orb, which I think sometimes is nice to have. Let's skip for now. Get an upgrade to this Thunder Strike. And before the collector here, guys, I am going to take just a quick break, 2 minutes, to use the restroom, stretch, refill my water. I will be right back. Thank you so much for that patience. Alright, everybody, thanks so much for that patience. We're back and ready to fight the Collector here at the end of Act 2. Getting an early claw down seems fine. Get rid of that strike in our hand as well. Okay, not the most amazing opening hand, but not terrible. Okay, good to get defrag down for sure. Okay, block a little bit here. Draw some cards. I'm sorry, gain some energy. Alright. And we're definitely in meat on the bone value now. There's the electrodynamics. We're getting into some scary territory here. Thankfully, we have our fairy in the bottle, which I have a feeling we're probably going to be using in this fight. Buffer's going to help out quite a bit here, allowing us to tank the hit from the Collector here. Really nice to have. Oops, and we did that out of order. Wanted to play the Storm first. A little bit of an oops there. Okay, this is already doing quite a bit. 6 times 7 is 42. Let's see, I think this is 3 more lightning orbs, then we buff this hit from the Collector. Okay, good. And then it's just a Thunder Strike, right? Let's see, what we're weakened. So this might be Reinforced Body here, giving us 24 block, 27. Could aggregate here to get some additional energy for the Reinforced Body. Giving us a full block. Pretty solid. And then we're not weak next turn, so I think that's the turn where we play this. So for now, we're just going to look to kill this turn. This is doing 90 damage. 70, yeah, lethal. Alright, good fight. Good fight. Get zapped, Collector. And we pick up some extra gold. Another Essence of Steel to replace the one we've played in that fight. And an Echo Form looks pretty nice, allowing us to double up our buffer, our Reinforced Body, Capacitor, Defrag, Thunder Strike, of course. Pretty solid card. Thanks, Teach. GG, that was a fun fight. Oh boy. Sneko-Eye, you say? Sneko-Eye, you say? An Echo Form. It is kind of hard to play Sneko-Eye with the Runic Pyramid, unfortunately. Otherwise, this would be an insane Sneko-Eye. Echo Form and Sneko-Eye generally pair really well together. Makes our electrodynamics better, our Thunder Strike better, buffer a whole lot better. The Reinforced Body notably ignores the Snecko Eye, since it's an X cost, so its cost cannot be randomized. Could certainly take the Snecko Eye here. We could also look to take the Black Star, target some elites in this next act. Could think about taking a Busted Crown. Those are all solid choices for sure. Does kind of feel like it's wrong to take Snecko Eye here, because if our hand gets clogged with 3-cost strikes and defends, then we are going to be in really bad shape. If we had been able to remove some of these, I would be feeling a whole lot better about taking it. Snecko Runic, yeah, it's kind of a wonky pair. I mean, we could try it. I'm down to try it. I'm down to science it, but I've done it before, and it generally doesn't tend to work out too well. The only thing is if we get a really bad Snecko draw, then we're not able to clear out those cards with the 3 base energy that we presently have, then we're going to be in a really tough spot. I think it might just be Busted Crown here. Although Busted Crown makes our Ceramic Fish Bloody Idol synergy not quite as interesting. Yeah, we'd have a bad time, I think. Might just be Black Star here. Then we just target some elites. We're definitely going to have to fight the Empowered Elite. We know that. Maybe getting to some extra relics would be powerful for us. Although we may just want the extra energy as well. The deck is perfect. Take Crown. That's what you think, Illusion? Yeah, I mean, the deck's pretty nice, right? The only thing is we don't block incredibly well. At times, I think we need to get to some more focus eventually. But the Echo Form is going to come in handy for sure. And I think we have the chance to get to some better ways to block probably in this final act. Does feel like an extra energy would be really helpful, right? Oh, you were kidding with the Kappa, Illusion. Yeah, I don't know. Crown, I could see the Crown being successful here. I could see the Snecko Eye sometimes being good. In certain instances, I could see the Snecko Eye being particularly bad, probably more often than not, unfortunately. And the Black Star is probably the most reliable pick here. We know what we're getting for sure. Although I suppose we know what we're getting with Busted Crown too. Just a couple less options and some more energy. Relic is the variance pick, which you might need to get strong enough. Yeah. I mean, we're definitely low on relics, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Only 9 over the last 2 acts. So it does feel like a Black Star would be able to help snowball our power for sure. Which could be necessary. We are going to need a big boost to our power here coming up. I think I agree with you, Illusion. Let's try out the Black Star. Does mean we stay at 3 energy for the run, which is a little bit of a bummer. We're going to be fighting the Empowered Elite here at the end of the act, which means we are going left for sure. The good news is we have a pretty favorable path, seeing 4 fires, 3 elites, and a early shop. Really nice to see. The Orichalcum was better than the Defend there. Okay, we're blocking 8 right now. Let's see, we can play the Equilibrium and still channel a Lightning Orb. Oh, okay. We don't have the static discharge in play. Rather, it was electrodynamics that we played. Okay. Okay, good fight. Good fight. Ooh, another defrag seems fantastic. Giving us some more focus scaling is super appreciated. I really like a core surge to potentially get us to a bias cog later in the act. Would be enough focus probably for us to feel good about the rest of the run. Could also think about another reinforced body. Really solid card. Could take some additional max HP, putting us to 83 max health. I really want this core surge, I think. Could also take a loop. Okay. Some solid picks there for sure. Core Surge is going to be incredibly good with the pyramid that we have. If we can get to something like a bias cognition, we're going to be in super good shape. There's the Echo Form. Okay, and we'll just wait on the loop. This Thunder Strike's going to be huge. Very shortly. Very shortly. Let's see, it's doing what, 25 damage? Gotta get that electrodynamics into play, don't we? These guys are attacking for 30. Okay, got our meat on the bone value here. Okay, the fight's just over. Good. And it's another equilibrium. 16 block for 2. It's decent. Could take another static discharge for a hilarious amount of orbs. It's just another power too. Let's see, who are we fighting here at the end of the act? Awaken one, of course. It's going to be a really hard fight for us. Yeah, in that case, let's take another equilibrium. Okay, we could take the gold here. There's no guarantee that we get to another shop, though. Could upgrade all, but we no longer get to heal. Upgrade all is solid. I think we just go for the rare relic, though, instead. I think we're going to be pretty solid against the Act 1 boss here. Getting a rare relic, I think, is going to be really nice for us. I do think we need to continuously heal with what we have for our sustain here, so let's get a rare relic. nice. Pretty solid start here. Alright, is that enough damage? If I play defrag, electro, we channel 2 more lightning orbs. It's gotta be close, right? Yeah, that's giving him a stance shift. Nice. Okay, and then maybe Turbo Tempest here this next turn. I suppose we could buffer here as well. I think we just kill next turn, right? Yeah. Alright, good fight. Perfect fight against the Guardian there. Pick up a Threaded Needle, giving us 4 plated armor to start each combat. Really nice to have. And we could either keep the plated armor to go with our existing plated armor, or we could take an attack pot for a little bit of additional damage. Could also think about taking a Recycle. Recycle's kind of interesting. Ooh, I think I really like Recycle, actually. Allowing us to thin down the deck a little bit. Yeah. Like that. Oh boy. Okay. Not in love with a Writhe here. Could lower our max health. Could take the Madness. Try to lower the cost of something like a Thunderstrike. Let's just lower our max health by 3. It's fine. I'm going to go ahead and recall here since we're at a decent amount of health. And then we have the option to heal and upgrade here at the rest of the fires. Pretty solid. Pretty solid. Boy, so we definitely want to try to get to electrodynamics in this fight if possible. Okay, 18, we're blocking 8 already. Okay, 7 energy is nice. Let's see, let's do that. Cool head. Cool headed. So we could channel 5 lightning orbs. Do want to get this Echo Form into play as well. You'll get energy with the Gremlin Horn? Yeah, true. Fortunately, the only attack we have in our hand is this Strike, which isn't going to be lethal on this dagger. No way to draw cards. Tempest will spend, but true. Yeah, we might get some energy back. I mean, we can try it. It's a little bit of a risk. We could recycle the Echo Form to get more energy for it. I like it. Oh my goodness. Some really bad hits there, unfortunately. Okay, thankfully we do get rid of one of them. Okay, so we use our ferry here. Well, it was a good try. Nice try there. We just die here no matter what. Let's see, 18, 22. Yeah, I can't block. 610. Block 29. This guy's hitting me for 34. Reinforced says I can block 18. They're just doing too much damage. Let's see. Dual cast, and then I could maybe try to kill him. That's like, I think, my only chance here. Need dual cast both hits to hit the dagger here. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have done that. Tempest play. Oh well. It was a little bit of a risk. A little bit of a risk. Not a big deal though. 13, 17, yeah. I think dual cast is my only out. Oh. Oh well. Well. That's all she wrote. We did a bunch of damage to Reptomancer though. GG. GG, guys. GG. Alright. Well, that was fun. That was fun for sure. Do we want to play an ironclad run? We certainly could. Yeah, why not? Play an ironclad run. See how it goes. Since we abandoned the last one, we're getting Niao's Lament to start. Okay. And taking the Empowered Elite here feels just fine. Have a chance to snipe this elite on the right as well. See what we can do here. Ooh, okay. Uppercut or pommel strike are both solid options. We are going to be fighting against the Guardian. Having some additional card draw is really nice to have. Do like this uppercut as well. Giving us some additional ways to administer vulnerable and weak. And when upgraded, we can also deal those out for an extra turn as well. I also really like this pommel strike. Dealing 9 damage and giving us some card draw is also really powerful. I take this uppercut. See what we can do with it. Mr. Zadissimo, how's it going? Good to see ya, as always. Good to see you, my friend. Alright. Add to our front-loaded damage here a little bit. In the shop. I'll take a Thunderclap as well. Remove one of these stinky strikes out of the deck. And the chance to look at some cards here. Oof. Could take a Hemokinesis here. Do we want a Hemokinesis? Sure. Why not? Add to our front load a little bit more. And I think I'm going to upgrade the uppercut and then try to remove this bash. Because I think we have enough sources of vulnerable at this point. Pick up a Happy Flower and a colorless pot. Nice. Happy Flower getting us some extra energy over 3 turns. And a spot weakness is really nice to have, giving us a source of strength right off the bat. We could consider one of these 2 options as well. The Infernal Blade giving us a random attack in our hand. The dual wield allowing us to dual wield the attacks that we do already have. Guardian essentially asks us to have a couple different options to be able to block. And also the scaling is also really nice to have versus Guardian. So the spot weakness is probably going to be our best option here. Okay, fighting against the cultist here. Should be pretty solid in this fight. Okay, good. We pick up a regen pot, giving us some extra sustain. You could think about taking a fire breathing. Good card against the Tri-Sentries, but not so great against Guardian. Could take a flex for an extra source of strength or a havoc, allowing us to play the top card of our draw pile, but then exhausting it. I think this is actually a skip for us. At this point, we want to find some ways to block. And I think as far as front-loaded damage, we're pretty much set. Unless we see something really, really good. Ooh, okay, Strike Dummy. Says that all of our cards say strike on them, deal additional damage. That's fine for now. Gonna add to our front-loaded damage. Let's see. Let's get this Hemokinesis upgraded. That's gonna deal less damage to us now and output more damage. Ooh, and a Threaded Needle, giving us 4 plated armor is pretty solid. That's gonna help out a lot in that fight against Guardian. Your net's acting up and you have a huge delay. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Mr. Zatissimo. Sorry to hear that, my friend. And I'm totally willing to take a little bit of damage here to get some damage down of our own. Actually, I want to see what's in this colorless pot. Yeah, Hand of Greed, nice. Sweet. We take less days in our hand now, and we only have to worry about blocking one of these guys at a time. Pretty solid. Okay. Pretty solid Sentries fight thus far. There's a chance we don't take any more damage in this fight. Good. Near perfect Sentries fight. And an Offering is really nice, giving us some card draw and some extra energy. Super appreciated. And we could bottle and attack. Bottled Thunderclap seems pretty solid. Allowing us to remove artifacts and deal some AoE damage here on turn 1 is pretty solid to have. Yeah, do that. Free Thunderclap turn 1 every time. Pretty solid. We're only going to take 2 here, which means we're poised to heal the full. Good. Pick up a little bit of extra gold, and could think about taking a Metallicize. It's going to pair decently well with the Threaded Needle, giving us 7 passive block per turn. Do need to block against the Guardian, so we'll go ahead and take it. Ooh, we just barely can't grab this Impervious. That would have been really nice to have. I just want to remove a strike here, even though the strikes are decent with... Actually, maybe we just want to remove Bash. Let's just get rid of Bash. And a Blood Pot for Act 2, I think is probably fine. Take an upgrade here for sure. Upgrade to Spot Weakness seems pretty good. Could also get an upgrade to the Thunderclap, since it is going to be in our starting hand. Let's do that. allowing us to deal some additional AoE damage on turn 1. It's really solid. And should be able to probably split this turn. Okay, we do lose one bit of plated armor there, which is a little annoying. Okay, almost a full block. Okay, and I'm totally fine with just getting some more angers in our hand. Totally fine with that. In fact, I think I'm just going to rush the rest of this fight. Take a little bit of damage here. Since we're probably able to kill in the next 2 turns here due to our strength. Alright, good fight. Could have min-maxed that a little bit and saved some of our health for a little bit of a better Act 2 number here, but due to the blood pot and the regen pot, I think we're going to be in good shape. And the limit break is going to pair really well with the spot weakness at times. Could also think about taking an Impervious to give us a good chunky block card, which I think at times we are definitely going to want. Or we could take another Offering just to keep cycling through the deck even faster, which is also a really good option here. I think I like this limit break for now. I think we cycle fast enough that we're able to get a decent amount of strength pretty frequently. I want to see what this limit break can do for us. Okay, we could take an Ectoplasm for some extra energy, a Sozu for an extra energy, or a Fusion Hammer for an extra energy. Fusion Hammer is going to allow us to no longer smith at rest sites. Sozu says we can no longer gain potions, and Ectoplasm says we can no longer gain gold. So we are definitely giving up something for energy, no matter what. I do like my potions, so I'm not thrilled about Sozu here. The Ectoplasm means we are essentially done spending gold for the entirety of the run. We can maybe buy one more card, or I don't think we can afford a removal now. Easy Act 1, yeah. Yeah, a little strength build. See how it works out. I think I like the Fusion Hammer here, but that does mean we don't get an upgrade on Limit Break. Let's try out. I kind of want to try out this Ectoplasm. Kind of want to try it out. Or maybe it is Sozu. Fusion Hammer. There are ways around Fusion Hammer. There are ways around Fusion Hammer. Could get like an upgraded armaments to upgrade our cards. Yeah. Let's just do that. We'll look to try to maybe find an Apotheosis or an Upgrade All or something to that effect. Let's see. Ooh, we could take 4 elites here on the right. A little bit of a scarier path, since we don't see a fire until the end of the act. Adversely, we could kind of go through the middle, take an elite, followed by a couple fires and a shop, and then another elite to end the act. Pretty solid as well. Don't think we can afford to go to the left here, because we only are going to be seeing 1 elite then, and I do want to take multiple elites here in this act for sure. Let's take this path up the middle. Yeah, I think I like that. I like that. Okay, a little bit of a bummer to use the offering on a turn where we just draw into defense, but happens. Do get an extra energy with our Happy Flower this turn, which is nice. Should be able to just kill next turn here. Good. Solid fight. And we pick up a skill potion, perhaps? The blood pot's worth more than 14, right? Not much more. This is fine. We can take a Inflame. Pairs really nicely with our Limit Break here. Super appreciated. For another source of strength in the deck. Okay, we almost get a full block here. Okay. Go ahead and smack you. Full block here, and then start to whittle away at you as well. Alright, easy fight. Pick up some extra golds and the chance at a pummel or a heavy blade or a cleave. With the strength we're getting, this pummel is actually looking kind of nice. Potentially doing quite a bit of damage here. Totally fine taking that. I don't really want to put a curse in the deck presently. So we're going to say no. Ooh, we could lose our regen pot to obtain a relic. We could also spend some gold. It's like all of our golds. Let's see, are we going to see a shop? We're going to see a shop later. Let's lose our regen pot here. Okay, then we see a peace pipe, allowing us to remove cards at the fires now. And notably, it is nice to have another option since we aren't able to smith anymore. Pretty solid. And I think I want to take another event here as well, instead of a combat here for this elite. Okay. And we're taking a combat anyways, which is totally cool. Okay, now we just want to work on the Chosen. Good. Thanks. We're going to take a big hit here, unfortunately. Let's see. Oh, it's not quite lethal. Okay. So we dig for another attack and we heal a little bit. We have the chance to get maybe an Iron Wave, and Intimidate, or a Clash. Intimidate could be decent sometimes. Upgraded, it deals 2 counts of weak to all enemies for 0 cost. We aren't able to upgrade it, unfortunately. Iron Wave comes in upgraded. It's just not that good. I think just skip here. Okay, we're going to be fighting against the Book of Stabbing. It's kind of a tough matchup for us. Okay, gets you vulnerable for one more turn, and we do full block. We do full block, which is nice. Okay. Okay, solid turns here. First few turns. Okay, we can get to some decent strength here as well. And the fight. Pretty much a perfect sword Book of Stabbing fight. Pick up an Ink Battle, saying whenever we play 10 cards, we draw a card. And we can get some additional card draw with Battle Trance. I'm super happy to take that. And let's toke out some strikes. Let's toke out some strikes here. Ooh, we could get some turn 1 strength here with Mutagenic Strength. We could take a Jax to get another way to gain strength. I think that would be pretty solid with our Limit Break. Could also transform 2 cards. Think about transforming a couple of the strikes into something random. I want to get Jaxed here. We are starting to get to a lot of cards that start to break down our health. With the Hemokinesis, the Offering, and then now the Jaxed. But we do get strong pretty quick. Let's do it. Ceramic Fish to give us some extra gold when we add cards into the deck. Not at this point. Let's take the Sapphire Key here. And I'm definitely down to keep toking strikes out of the deck. Even though we have the strike dummy, these strikes are just still not amazing. Maybe we do need to rest here, actually. Let's see, we're going to be fighting 3 combats here, 48 health. Yeah, let's get rid of one more strike. I want to get some, eventually get some strength scaling attacks in the deck, if possible. Could take an Impervious here. Could also pick up an Orrery, giving us a way to draw us into some upgraded cards, considering we do not presently have a way to upgrade cards. Could be really solid here. It's hard to say no to this Impervious as well. We don't presently block very well at all outside of our plated armor. Too curious about Orrery here. The rest is strength, more wiggle room. Yeah, I think what we're gonna try to do is rest here, and we might actually just go this way to 2 more fires as well. Let's see some cards. Ooh, love a True Grit. It's a big consideration there. Heavy Blade and Twin Strike are also good. Another Limit Break. It's awesome. Whirlwind is a really nice strength scaling attack, and it's upgraded. And a Rage is also, I think, pretty solid with the amount of attacks that we're generally playing. It plays well with Anger as well. Okay, for sure taking this Limit Break. For sure taking this Whirlwind. I think I probably want this Heavy Blade too, although the Twin Strike does do 3 additional damage right off the bat. So this is doing 8 times 2 with our base damage. Actually, I like this Twin Strike a little more. Grab the True Grit. And a Rage, maybe? For some more ways to block. Let's skip. Okay. Do we go to the book here? Yeah, because then we can heal here. Okay, Necronomicon says our first attack that's played that costs 2 or more is going to be doubled now. Meaning our Whirlwind is going to be doubled when we play it, which is going to be an insane amount of AoE damage. Our Uppercut we can play twice as well, doing 4 turns a week and vulnerable. Really solid. Really solid for sure. Heal before this next elite. Okay, Whirlwind here would be fantastic. Okay, so this does 80 damage, turn 1. It's a pretty solid Tri-Slavers fight. Pick up some damage here. Kunai, saying every time we play 3 attacks in a single turn, we gain some dex. Strength Pot is always nice to have. And another Twin Strike. I think we can probably afford another Twin Strike, especially now that we have the Kunai. Could also take an Armaments, but it's not upgraded, unfortunately. Yeah, let's take the Twin Strike here, just to give us a little bit more damage. And so let's see, do we need to rest? I think we're fast enough to win this fight without the rest. I think we just toke out Toke out another regular strike here. Okay, good. Pretty happy with that. Pretty happy with that. $27 damage, sure. Okay, let's draw some cards here first. Get to a bunch of strength this turn. 10 strength here is really nice to have. Let's see, if we play another card, we get to Ink Bottle. We're already blocking 7. 13, which means we're taking like 20. Can instead just deal almost 40 damage here to the collector. No whirlwind. Okay, now nice. We don't actually draw a card because of yeah, we're good. This is fine. We're gonna be able to end this fight fairly quick here. 14. .24 strength means we see whirlwind and we just win. Okay, 32 times 8 should be enough. Okay, good. Say we're pretty fast. That was like what, a turn 3, turn 4 kill against collector. Pick up some extra gold here. Chance at a impervious double tap with Necronomicon whirlwind could be pretty hilarious. Yeah, wow. If we had somehow been able to get this bottled flame on the whirlwinds, that could have potentially been some serious damage. Some serious damage for sure. I do think we need the impervious, though, to give us some ways to block. In some of the fights that go on a little bit longer, we're gonna want that impervious. Okay, could take an Astrolabe, allowing us to get rid of some of the cards in the deck and replace them with upgraded cards, which is kind of nice considering we do have a Fusion Hammer. Could also take a Runic Dome to get to 5 base energy, making our Whirlwind even more deadly. Although I don't know how many times we're able to play that many cards to make that amount of energy work. We just don't have the card draw, I don't think, to support that much energy. So I think I'd rather have the Astrolabe presently. Black Blood's also okay here, to be honest. Giving us a little bit more sustain. I think it's probably just Astrolabe here, though. Get rid of a strike. And getting rid of Hemokinesis is fine as well. Probably. Maybe Cleave. Yeah, we can get rid of Cleave. Do we ever get rid of Anger here? Anger... Does Anger still serve a purpose for us? Does okay with the Kunai, right? I think we can get rid of the Hemokinesis now. Oh boy. And we find an upgraded Limit Break, a Flame Barrier, and an Offering. 2 rare cards and a chunky block card that's upgraded. That's fantastic. Just what we needed, for sure. And we're feeling pretty good going into a fight against Time Eater here at the end of the act. We also notably are not held down by a certain path since we do get our Emerald Key in Act 1. And I definitely want to take some elites here. I think we're super strong right now. Totally want to take some elites here. Okay. Could take 3 combats leading up to this first elite. It's a little spooky. Why don't we go here and then we'll see how we're feeling at these two junctures and kind of decide from there. It would be nice to take 4 elites to sack though. Yeah, I agree. A Reaper would be really nice illusion, yeah. The Reaper would definitely complete the kit for sure. And we'll see if we can get to it, right? Take what you get sometimes, right? Okay, take 1 billion damage this turn. Ooh, okay. Just kill everything. Blood Pot's fantastic. We are going to be trading our hit points to do a ton of damage with this deck, so having the extra Blood Pot is really nice to have. And do we need another source of strength in the deck? I guess why not? Could also just take another Whirlwind. Both are really solid. I think another source of strength is probably appreciated. It just makes us a little bit faster. Could take a heal here, but at the cost of a Writhe in the deck. I think I'd rather just lose 4 max health here. Do I want the shop? I think I want to go to this shop. So. Oh boy. Could take gold here and go this way. Hit 2 shops. Holy smokes, Baylor. Baylor Lord. Oh my goodness gracious. Baylor. Thank you so much for that very, very generous raid. How's it going, everybody? Hope you guys are all having a fantastic evening so far. Or wherever you're at, time appropriate greetings to all. Oh, guys, thank you so much for the follows, by the way. Schaffenoff, Silly Pseudonym, English Narwhal, Die, K-Man. Oh my goodness, can barely keep up with you guys. How's everybody doing? Silly Pseudonym. Everybody, welcome. It's good to see you all. Hope you're having a fantastic Thursday. We're playing a really fun Ironclad run right now. Kind of have a really interesting strength build. So we have 2 copies of Offering, Necronomicon, and 3 copies of Limit Break, leading to some hilarity when we find Whirlwind, and a copy of Jax. We're trying to decide here what we want to do with Mind Bloom presently. Oh my goodness gracious. Can barely keep up here with you guys. Mama Lorenza, thank you so much for the follow. Mr. DNA. Op Pilger. Guys, thank you so much for all the support. Very, very much appreciated. Levtron, thank you so much for the follow. Holy smokes. Yep, so guys, my name's Despot. I guess I should do a little bit of introductions here. Usually don't play Slay the Spire around this time. I'm normally playing it much earlier in the day, but we have a little bonus stream tonight. So we're kind of doing double trouble today. So having some fun playing some A20 runs right now. It is a lovely night, English Narwhal. Yeah, we're going Super Saiyan for sure. What game is the art from your follow alert, by the way? That's a good question, Baylor. I'm not quite sure. It's one of the base Twitch OBS images. So that's a good question. I'm not really sure. I'll have to look into that. I have been trying to get some custom images and sounds going, but that's stuff that's still in the works. Zuthus, hey, how's it going? Rev Rage, Alan Cutie, Levtron, K-Man, everybody that's joined. It's really nice to see you all. Oh, League of Legends. Okay. Thanks, Shafinoff. Appreciate that. Kagasbaj. Thank you so much for the follow, Levtron. Do appreciate all the very generous support, guys. Yes, let's keep this going. So, kind of caught me off guard here. So, yeah. So we are presently at the Mind Bloom event, and we're trying to decide here what we want to do. And I was kind of thinking 999 gold would be pretty solid. We could take a shop here, take a couple of elites, and then also get a shop here, allowing us to take 4 elites and 2 shops, a couple fires on our way to Time Meter at the end of the act. Seems like a pretty solid way to go. Yeah, let's try it out. Let's get rich. Let's get rich here. Yeah, so everybody coming in from Baylor's channel. I generally, oh, oops. Okay. Goof that up a little bit. Should have played the offering there. Gotta calm down here. I gotta settle back in here. What was I talking about? Yeah, so I'm generally playing Slay the Spire Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays, guys. But we do have a little bit of a bonus stream going on presently, which is awesome. Let's see, Necronomicon's gonna do some work for me here. Get a little bit more strength, then we should be able to end the fight here next turn. Can't quite end the fight this turn. Yeah, we can. Okay, good. All right. And we're totally allowed to go ahead and eat this blood pot here to pick up the energy potion. Should be noted that the energy pot's going to be particularly good with our double whirlwind with Necronomicon and the strength that we have. Totally willing to pick up a sword boomerang here. It's a good strength scaling attack to add to the scaling that we already have in the deck. We did pick up a couple twin strikes that are going with the strike dummy as well. Pretty nice there. Show them the deck. Okay, I think that is a good idea. Yeah, guys, so I gotta catch my breath here. All right, so we have a couple copies of Offering here. We picked up a couple early limit breaks, and we actually astrolabed into a upgraded limit break, an upgraded Offering, and a flame barrier. And then we have, in addition to that, the 2 in flames, so and the jacks and a spot weakness, so tons of strength gain, which is going to mean we are essentially trying to damage race all of our opponents. So kind of an interesting build presently. We do need to get to a little bit more block, I think, in the deck. We presently have pretty much just the Flame Barrier and the Impervious to be reliable block. Okay. Definitely want to remove one of these normalities out of the deck. Could definitely take something like a Heavy Blade. We aren't notably allowed to upgrade this, as we took the Fusion Hammer at the end of Act 1, meaning we're no longer able to upgrade cards. Definitely want to take this Smooth Stone, giving us a little bit more blocking power. We could also take a Cultist Pot, which I don't know if we really need presently. Flex is also decent here. We do have so many sources of strength. I'm not sure we really need a extra source at the moment. Heavy Blade's decent. Considering the large amount of strength that we get to, I think a Heavy Blade is always appreciated. It's a little bit of a bummer that it's not upgraded, but I think we'll take it nonetheless. Let's take this Hand Drill too, just to deal some extra vulnerable. I think we'll save the rest of our money here. Is this A20 at the top of the ladder or just a random A20? Yeah, this is just a random A20, but that's a great question, K-Man. Yeah, we are not presently doing the Ironcladder challenge, which you found our command for. But yeah, just playing a couple of random A20 runs tonight. Okay, so I can only play one more card, unfortunately. Okay. Alright. Okay. Dang, normality turn 1 is a little bit of a bother. Okay, nice to get the impervious here for sure. Okay, we're able to block a decent amount of this. We are still taking quite a bit of damage. Oh boy. Oh boy, okay. Could just die here. Oof, okay. Let's see here. Only gotta use this. Yeah, okay. Yikes. Oh boy, Whirlwind, where are you? Where are you? I think that's it. Do I have a way to kill you now? Barely. Oh boy. Okay. Well, we pick up a Matryoshka, and don't think we really want any of this. We could take a sword boomerang here. It's decent. And we are begging for a Reaper in this deck for sure. Hey, Pearly Whirly. I am indeed the former video game despot. Yeah, but not a great draw order for sure, Zuthus. Yeah, that was rough. Okay, took a heal here to give us a better chance here in this fight. And I think a lot of these next few combats are going to come down to draw order for sure. Okay. Alright, no strength gain on turn 1 is a little bit of a bother. Can do a ton of damage though. Can almost do lethal damage here, but we could just die next turn. Okay, Necronomicon doing work here for us. We're hoping for the multi-attack here. Yeah, 7 times 3. Okay, that's much better for us. And I think we are willing to dig a little bit here for some of our block. Okay, good. I think we're just fine not losing any more additional HP here. Okay, these only do 1 damage, so it's no big deal. We could have gotten an extra strength there with the kunai, actually. Okay. This is a pretty spooky turn. He's probably going to be hitting us for, yeah, 33. Okay. Thankfully, we can kill due to Necronomicon doubling. This is going to be 10, yeah. It's just a kill. Okay, good. Get out of that fight. We pick up a Sundial, saying every time we shuffle the draw pile, we gain 2 energy. It's pretty solid. And the chance at a disarm, an impervious, or an entrench. I think we got to take this impervious here. The disarm is also notably really good as well. It's good against the time meter. It's good against the heart. I think that impervious is just a little better for us. Probably Whirly. Had your fingers crossed for normality. Did inflame before the uppercut kill? Maybe. Yeah, that might have been. Hey, Hard Champion. Nice to see you back. Good to see you. And 0% Sneaky. Good to see you as well. How you doing? Let's take this Impervious. And boy, do we just really want to be able to rest here, or find a Reaper. Well, we're gonna stick to the plan here. Take an Art of War, some extra gold, and a Smiling Mask, allowing us to remove cards for cheaper at the shop is always nice to have. Okay, and this fight didn't go very well last time, fortunately. And this isn't too good of a draw here, turn 1 here either. Okay, Offering's great. Nice. Get some extra strength here. Could attempt to kill a couple of the daggers here with the Sword Boomerang. I think the probability that's pretty low, so I think it's smarter for us to probably just double our strength for next turn. Although we're in pretty bad shape, we probably need to see the Impervious. If we, depending on our card draw next turn, we just die. Right now we're blocking for 13. So we could full block with the Defend. We could attempt to kill a dagger here with this. It's a pretty big long shot though. This is going to be doing what, 10 times 3? So we need 2 hits to hit 1 dagger. This is a lot to ask. Here for the channel art. Absolutely. Yeah, let's take the full heal here. Might make the difference here on this turn. Oh boy. Okay, so we're just dead, I'm pretty sure. Oh man, it's rough. Do we ever have a chance to survive here? 10, 41, 47 plus 7 more is 54. Let's see, this is 59 and 18. I don't think so. Needed to see an Impervious and then some attacks. Or the Offering or the Whirlwind would have been nice as well. Yeah, I think that's it. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it's a rough. This is rough. GG, guys. GG. Played that one a little bit fast and loose there. Quite the build. Would have been nice to have seen what could have happened with that run. Oh boy. So, quite the strength build there. Couple, was it 3 copies of Limit Break? The Whirlwind, Necronomicon, we had like 5 sources of strength, which is probably too many, to be honest. I think we just needed a little bit more card draw on the deck. And we were attempting to fight, I think, 5 elites that act. Pretty ambitious. GG. GG, Corvi. Repto turn 2, yeah. It's rough when you can't kill those daggers on turn 1 for sure. Yeah, you're totally right, Levtron. It's not easy. It's not easy. Two limits on turn 1. Yeah, yeah. We did notably have some pretty bad draw in the fights actually since you guys came from the raid. Unfortunately, we were able to bottle the Thunderclap in Act 1, and I wonder what would have happened had we been able to bottle the Whirlwind later in the act. Would have been interesting to see what would have happened differently there. But yeah, A20 can be tough. Do have quite a bit of time left. I think we're gonna I think I'd like to jump into another A20 run here. And then if we have some time, we're going to check out a playthrough of Doors of Insanity, as Teach just alluded to. Steam just dropped a demo for that game, and it looks really interesting. So if you guys are interested in that at all, definitely stick around for that. Tough to get Repto twice. Yeah, it sure is, Zuthus. You're completely right there. Giant Head would have been free with the deck. Yeah, for sure. Giving us some additional time to build up. Who are you using for the next run? I just kind of figured we go on to the next one in the rotation and just go with Silent. Do a Silent run here. Okay, so starting bonuses, we could think about transforming a card. We could take some potions. We could take some damage here to choose a rare card, which really isn't my favorite on the Silent. There's some dead rares that wouldn't help us a ton. Let's see what we got here. So we are going to be fighting against Hexaghost here at the end of the act. And oh boy, we have a chance to take 5 elites if we want. Pretty spicy. Probably would just die if we take that path. Although I'm kind of tempted to try it. Just for science. Yeah, that floor 0 Stormer Steel, it's it could power us through. Taking damage now means Hexaghost will be easier. Yeah, maybe. Depends on what rare we get. I'm tempted to actually boss swap here to get to 4 energy. I wonder if 4 energy ever means we can potentially just take a ton of elites and try to snowball our power. It does feel like a pretty tough path. We don't get to a fire until here. I mean, it's pretty low probability that we would survive. Pretty low probability. Most of the other paths are not as interesting, notably. True. It's true, Pearly Whirly. Yeah, we get closer to lower HP, which what Pearly Whirly is alluding to is that the Hexaghost scales his turn to attack based on our current HP. Yeah, so rare cards that we would want to see, something like Glass Knife, maybe like a Die would be okay. Wraith Form, probably not. I think I kind of want to see either the potions or the boss swap here. Let's try a boss swap. In the spirit of Baylor raiding the channel, we'll do a boss swap, as I know he's been want to do some boss swaps lately, which have been really fun to watch. And a Pandora's Box start. Pretty spicy, getting us 2 copies of Bursts, Glass Knife, and Die in a Wraith form. Oh boy, and a dash and a leg sweep. This is actually pretty nice. This is actually kind of a sweet Pandora's Box here. All right, chat. Do we do we go for 5 elites? I mean, do we go for it? You guys won't hate me if we die, right? If we die, like when we get to here or here. Let's do it. Let's give it a shot. Let's give it a shot. I don't think you boss swap into Pandora's Box with all this shenanigans and don't go for 5 elites, right? The boss swap is a free win. And I'm gonna throw it, yeah. Hey, Torio Mord, thank you so much for the follow. Very, very appreciate it. Yeah, 5 rares. That's crazy, isn't it? That is insane. 5 rares on Pandora's Box. Unbelievable. Yeah, that's wild. Okay. The question is now that are we taking this a little more seriously and maybe potentially not taking a fatal route to 5 elites, or are we putting on our elite hunting boots and just going at it? It's a pretty deadly path here. I I think there's a very high chance of survival unless we, well, I guess right now we're fairly good at elites. We are fairly good at elites, although, yeah, we are. We are really good at elites right now. And you know what? Let's go for it. Let's go for it. Let's go for it, guys. I want to see what we can do with this deck. No, 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 no. I wanted to save that. Oops. Okay. Bit of a goof up there. Okay. Should probably just hold on to that accuracy so I don't see it in the draw again, to be honest. Okay, nice fight against the Jawworm here, turn 1. Think about taking a Dagger Spray or a Dagger Throw for some additional front-loaded damage. Both pretty solid options. I think I'd put a preference on the Dagger Spray just a little bit, giving us some AoE, which I think is going to be appreciated in the coming fights. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Accuracy is all the damage we need. Just weaken you forever. Would love to find some poison cards with 2 bursts in the deck. Oh boy, we are going to be really good at hallway fights. There's a Ghost in a Jar. Super helpful, giving us 1 turn of intangibility is going to be really nice to have. And a Piercing Whale is also very, very good, especially with the 2 copies of Burst in the deck. Totally take that. Do we ever go to a shop here to get rid of this accuracy? Or do we just want to take something like a Blade Dance? Like just burst Blade Dance a ton. Could also be pretty funny. Oh boy. Remove accuracy by a potion. Yeah, it's not a bad plan. It kind of feels like we're gonna need potions, right, to get through all these elites. Let's see what's in the store. Let's see what's in the store. Okay, we can notably take a Fear Pot here. I think is also going to be really solid. Could get rid of the accuracy as well. Yeah, I think this is fine. This is going to be good for now. Okay. Okay, I was afraid of that. And we find a Fire Pot. I think Fire Pot's just a little better than the Vuln. In the event that we see someone like Tri-Sentries that has Artifact, I think the extra 20 damage is going to be appreciated versus the Vuln. Although against Gremlin Knob and Lagavulin, it'll be nice to have the Vulnerable. Yeah, it was low percentage for sure. I think I put a slight preference on the Fire Pot here. Okay, Caltrops is pretty decent against the Hexaghosts here. Especially once we're able to do things like Burst, Leg Sweep, and get our dashes going. Applying a pretty good amount of weak here, so I think we're going to be solid at Hexaghost, especially being able to hold on to a Wraith form with the well-laid plans. And obviously having a Piercing Whale. I think we're pretty well set on that boss. I think we just want to try to add some poison cards into the deck now. I'm going to skip here. Okay, I don't think I can afford to upgrade here. All of the upgrades are going to be pretty solid upgrades. I just don't know if we can afford to lose 20 HP. Kind of feels like we're going to need it all. I'm going to not upgrade here. Okay, Lagavulin, I see you. I think I want to get this well-laid plans in play before we start attacking here. So we'll wait. Lagavulin will be waking up on turn 3 no matter what we do. Okay, good to get that down. And let's see. 2 copies of burst next turn. I think we always just wake him up here. Probably. Maybe not. Okay, another copy of neutralize here, giving it a turn a week next turn is going to be good to have. Okay, solid turn to wake up on. We can, let's see, we can dash Survivor to full block, and then hold on to the Wraith form if we choose to. Be really nice to not lose any HP in this fight if possible. I think we are going to have to lose a little bit. Okay, and we'll use the Wraith form for the next cycle. Okay, good. Should hopefully be able to not lose any more HP in this fight. Or at least not much. Oh boy. Gotta be able to do a little bit of damage here. Okay, let's... Okay, how much damage are we doing next turn with the dash? 8. 8, and we would need to get to where we can kill it with the fire pop. Okay, in that case... Piercing Whale. Okay. Or we could just Dagger Spray and use the Fire Pot here. I think that's fine. Okay, solid. We get some gold and a strawberry out of it. Adding to our max health is going to be super helpful. And a Deadly Poison, I think, is a pretty good addition into the deck, especially with the 2 copies of Burst presently. Super happy with that. Super happy with that. Okay, I'm going to be a little greedy here. Try to not take any damage in this fight if possible. Just tuning in, that looks like a pretty decent Pandora's to me. Yeah, luminescent it really is. Pretty insane Pandora's for sure. Okay, do we ever have lethal here? 6, 15, 27. Don't quite have lethal here. Okay. Should be able to kill in the next turn or two here. Okay, good fight. Perfect fight there. We don't lose any damage, and a dodge and roll is nice. There's the blade dance. That would have went good with the accuracy. Let's take that dodge and roll though, giving us an additional way to block. Is going to be super appreciated. And here's Gremlin Knob. Okay, got to get that Wraith form upgraded as fast as possible here. So next turn we're able to do 16, 29, 34. Block all the damage here. We're never killing next turn though. Weird. Would have been nice to have gotten well-laid plans in the last 2 turns. Could prevent damage with the Ghost in a Jar. We might be required to. Let's see, we take 6 here, we become vulnerable. We're not able to really block next turn. Tried so hard, got so far. Okay, 2 more turns a week. Might be using the Ghost in a Jar here to save our HP. And then I think we're able to probably kill next turn. Don't think we're allowed to take 21 here. Do we ever get to lethal the next turn? 23. Let's see, this is 10, 18. It's going to be tough to get to lethal next turn. We have to pretty much draw most of our attacks to be able to do so. Okay. 10, 22. Let's see, 12, 18. I'm sorry, 12, 20, and then 25. Yeah, so we have lethal. Okay, good. Okay, so it was totally worth it. Totally worth it to take 1 damage in that fight, and we pick up a meal ticket, allowing us to heal a little bit whenever we enter a shop. Super nice to have that sustain. Could also take a blur, giving us some additional ways to block. I think is going to be super helpful. Pairs really well with the burst as well, leading to some potential hilarity actually. Let's see what we can find here with a relic. Oh boy, and a preserved insect. Yes please. Making these next elite combats a little bit easier for us. Are we still going for it? We don't have any potions now. We could go to the shop to take a potion and just take 4 elites instead of 5. Although it feels like we're kind of giving up if we do that. Kind of feels like that's the correct way though, and I at this point I don't know if I really want to give up on this run. Let's yeah, let's go to the shop here for the empowered elite. Yeah, we're gonna try to win this now. Okay, we have 8 black for this turn as well, which is fantastic. Okay, stack a little bit of block for next turn. Okay, good fight. Kill the looter, don't take any damage, and we pick up some gold here for the shop, and we pick up a poison potion as well. Really nice to have, and a crippling cloud is looking pretty sweet. Doing some AoE poison damage and also applying weakness. And I think with this, we want this explosive pot, right? This explosive pot's going to be doing quite a bit of damage, especially if we see Tri-Sentries, which we are likely to see. We are going to be fighting against either Lagavulin or Tri-Sentries in this next combat. Let's take that. Escape plan's okay here. Oh, small sentries. Okay, perfect. Small sentries, perfect. Okay, and we could burst this crippling cloud. Does that work? Because it exhausts the first time, right? I don't know if that does work. Can't remember, to be honest. You can burst it? Okay, it plays it twice. I always forget on that. Okay, then I do want that. I do want that, and we'll take a little bit of damage here. Thank you, Pearly, for that wingman there. Totally worth it to get some weak down on these guys and some poison right away. Do take a little bit of damage here in the first turn, but we shouldn't take too much more damage going forward. Okay. This knife. We'll do that just so we're full blocking. Shouldn't take much more damage in this fight from here. Okay, good. Caltrops is great sometimes. Great against Hexaghost, Book of Stabbing, Snake Plant, Birds, Heart, and many other dangerous enemies. Yeah, totally agreed. Oh yeah, Op Pillager, yeah, I see that now. Yeah, I mean, it can be really strong, for sure. For sure. Hey, Aviator 18, thank you so much for that follow. Appreciate the support. And welcome to the channel. It's nice to see you here. How are you doing? Alright guys, we pick up the Emerald Key, a Whetstone. Upgrading 2 of our attacks is really nice. And do we ever want to try to get some card draw in the deck? Dagger Throw feels pretty decent, allowing us to potentially discard some of the burns that Hexaghost is also going to be adding into our hand. Giving us some additional front load as well. It's pretty nice. Simply Aces, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. Yeah, those birds suck. Okay, and upgrades to the Dagger Throw and Masterful Stab, giving us some more front load is super appreciated. And we can totally get another upgrade here. And kind of feels like an upgrade to the Wraith form would be nice to have here, giving us 3 turns of intangibility. Makes it a little easier to play that from now on. Totally willing to do that. And small Lagavulin. Okay, we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait and try to get some of our powers into play here. Or at least the well-laid plans, rather. Yeah, we'll get some poison down next turn. Yeah. Make sure we draw bursts, or make sure we have bursts in hand. Okay, I think this is pretty solid. Can hold the leg sweep too for next turn. Might just be able to chip away with poison in this fight. Just continuously block. We're gonna see. Yeah, we're gonna be good. We're gonna be good from here. Once we can get some decks in the deck, we're gonna be blocking quite a bit. Let's see, do we ever have lethal? 12, 16, 28, 30, no. Not quite, although we are close. We are really close. Okay, good fight. Solid fight, and pick up a bag of marbles. This is really nice. Applying 1 vulnerable to all enemies at the start of combat is really nice to have. And the chance at another deadly poison or a predator. Kind of like this deadly poison here. With the 2 bursts in the deck, it's just nice to have skills that are going to be applying lots of poison. It's also pretty solid against the Hexaghost. I think I'm down to put 1 more deadly poison into the deck here. Predator would have been good sometimes when we see it on turn 1 with the extra Vuln. It's some good front-loaded damage. Upgraded it would do 30 on turn 1. Could be really nice to have sometimes. And I think we just want to get this burst upgraded, right? Start to get these upgraded. Okay. Should have a pretty decent time in this fight, I think. Make sure that Hexaghost is weak next turn. We do have quite a bit of HP presently. Okay, we can Piercing Wail here just to kill his first attack. Bling Cloud. Okay, solid first turn. Or second turn. For sure. Okay, well-laid plans, thank you. Okay, and we do retain a little bit of block here for next turn, which is nice. Some more poison down. We're already full blocking. And get some poison down to end this fight a little bit quicker here. It'd be nice to have. Okay. Totally nice to have that ability to discard those burns. That out of the deck. Yeah, this is fine. Could play the blur here to hold on to a little bit of block, or we could push some more poison. I think I'm going to opt for the poison. Take 1 point of damage here. Okay, we are going to be getting hit for a multi-attack next turn, so... Let's see, we could... let's just dash Glass Knife, and then we'll hold on to the Wraith Form for next turn. We probably just have lethal next turn, actually. Yeah. Okay, good fight. Really solid act. That Pandora's box was really insane. Just totally allowed us to be super aggressive in this Act 1. Take 4 elites, which is normally pretty tough to do with the Silent. We did skip out on this guy, but I think it was the right decision. Yeah, the Corpse Explosion looks really nice here. I think we are going to take the Corpse Explo. Could take a couple different copies of this, but the Corpse Explosion, especially with the burst, is really powerful. Giving us a good source of AoE as well. Oh boy, and our options are Snecko Eye, Coffee Dripper, or Runic Dome. This isn't the worst Snecko Eye. Dash, Leg Sweep get a whole lot better with Snecko Eye. Crippling Cloud, Wraith Form do as well. Corpse Explosion as well. Snecko Eye. Pearly, you called it. Very well done. This is why you always check the seed. Ah, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, Pearly, you're killing it right now. Oh, geez. Okay, guys. Well, I mean, it's really hard not to take Snecko Eye, right? It does replace the draw that we lose from missing out on our Ring of the Snake. The Coffee Dripper, I think, would be fine, too, sometimes. We do get some heals here with the meal ticket. The Runic Dome obviously giving us an extra energy, but we miss out on seeing the intents of our enemies, which is sometimes not that fun. Snecko Eye can sometimes be super awkward on the silent, but in this case I think it's pretty decent. Let's do it. Let's give it a shot. Let's give it a shot. We're gonna find Nightmare for Wraith Form. Yeah, that'd be insane. And sticking with the theme of Act 1, I totally want to take a ton of elites in this act. So I think we are gonna just go left here and have the potential to heal a couple times at the shops. We also get a mid-act fire and an end-of-act fire, which is pretty solid. We also have the ability to skip this final elite if we have a bad time in these two combats. I think that's fine. Notably, we could go up through the middle and take 4 early combats, but we'd get a fire here before the elite. Or we could bank to the shop for double heal and then fight an elite towards the end of the act. But I think we always want the chance at 3 elites here. So we'll go left instead. Okay, I think this is going to be kind of awkward, but I am going to take the well-laid plans and hold on to the Wraith Form here. It'll be slightly awkward. The reason being is that we're not able to play both of these, unfortunately. We are going to be able to kill this enemy, I think, fairly quick with poison eventually. So having the 3 turns of intangibility is going to be appreciated. It's just going to come down to drawing the cards for it. Oops. Okay, go ahead and get rid of your last buffer. Hold on to the Wraith Form. Okay, good. Can just burst both of these. I think that's just lethal, right? Okay, good fight. Oof, man, the deck is strong. The deck is strong. Could take a terror, allowing us to inflict some vulnerable on our enemies. Sometimes that's super appreciated, especially with the front-loaded damage that we do have in the deck. It's also an extra way to strip artifact from our enemies. Hey, Romulus Premier, how's it going? Always good to see you. No rest all the way, yeah. Yeah, no regrets. Could take another well-laid plans as well. I think I'd rather just upgrade this well-laid plans to be able to hold 2 cards. The Terror is a little bit awkward with Snecko Eye, right? So I think we're just skipping here. Kind of a weird turn 1. Poison. Alright, now we're going to be getting hit Yeah, pretty hard. 6, 11. Can weaken you too. We are adding dazed into our hand, but we essentially end the fight from here. Let's see, what's going to be my best block? Yeah, piercing whale. We take 12. Okay, 13 rather. All dazed. Sit and turn here. Kind of got fortunate that we didn't get attacked twice in a row there. Okay, good. Pick up a little bit of extra gold, and a skewer is pretty nice. Could also think about taking a noxious fumes. Skewer is going to be a little bit of extra front-loaded damage that doesn't notably get affected by Snecko Eye, as it is an X cost. Going to be pretty solid sometimes for us. And we may want that. I also really like this Noxious Fumes. Who are we seeing at the end of the act? Collector? Oh, Bronze Automaton, okay. Yeah, the Noxious Fumes is pretty nice. Go to the shop here. Prismatic Shard to get even more wacky. Is there ever a card we want to remove from the deck? Masterful Stab feels like it could probably go bye-bye. Doesn't scale really well into to Act 2 or 3. Could also take a Juzu Bracelet here. Do like a Juzu Bracelet. Allowing us to no longer see combats out of the event rooms. Pretty strong. Acrobatics is pretty appreciated as well, giving us some additional card draw, which we are pretty much... We're definitely lacking card draw right now. Might just have to be acrobatics here. Helped you all along the way, though. Another well-laid plans. Had a little farewell ceremony for that Masterful Stab, yeah. But there's a delicious jelly. That's true. Hey, Cassanuck, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Nice to have you here. Hope you're having a fantastic Thursday so far. Yeah, Prismatic Shard could be, like, potentially nuts, right? Do we ever get Prismatic Shard to just have some fun? Nah, probably not. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Let's not go too crazy here. Could just kill you turn 1. Okay, pretty solid turn 1 there. I think this is fine. Okay. Two more turns of intangible, or okay, one more turn of intangible rather. So we want to try to kill here, if possible. C12, 17, we're getting really close. 24. We gotta do how much damage next turn? just in case we draw poorly. Take the leg sweep. Okay, solid. Solid fight. We come out of that fight with a good amount of our HP. Thankfully, we do pick up some extra gold as well. And there's a upgraded acrobatics, giving us additional card draw. I think is pretty nice to have. Take it. Ooh, and we can transform a card. The Masterful Stab, probably. We don't have a whole lot of front-loaded damage, so it's kind of appreciated at times. Although I think it's probably better to just transform it. It is upgraded too. We could also do the dash. Although the dash is a 2 cost. Yeah, I think it's just Masterful Stab. It just doesn't play well with Snecko. Oh boy. And we get a backstab in its place, which notably does exhaust though. That's funny. 3 costs, backstab, gotta love it. Gotta love it. We totally want to just keep Book of Stabbing weak if we can. It's kind of an awkward draw. Full block is nice. That means we don't add any wounds into our hand, which we totally don't want to do. Oh, what a draw. Okay. Okay, we'll do that. Okay. So, Burst. Crippling Cloud. Let's see, probably Deadly Poison, right? 6? No. Okay, Corpse Expel. Play well-laid plans. Wraith form. Should have it from here. Should have it from here. Do we just have lethal here? Not quite. Fight. Okay, it's a pretty good gauge of where we're at power-wise when the fights go like that against Book of Stabbing, and we find a kunai, giving us some additional dex every time we play 3 attacks in a single turn. Very much appreciated, and a bouncing flask. It's pretty nice to have. Could also take a predator for some additional card draw and front-loaded damage. Both are fairly solid options here. I think I put a slight preference on the bouncing flask here, especially since we do have the copies of Burst. With that in mind, I think I do want to... Do I want to upgrade this well-laid plans here? Just Burst, probably. Just get these Bursts upgraded. I think that's going to be very much appreciated in the deck. What a cute little stabber. That's my favorite thing about Preserved Insect. Yeah, the little small enemies. Gotta love it. Okay, Die is good here. Do some additional damage here on the leader. Okay, sweet. And okay, I think we're always playing well-laid plans here to hold on to the Wraith form. It's going to be a common theme here. Getting just to hold on to this to make sure we don't take any damage for the entirety of the fight. Should be able to win from here. 2 more turns of intangibility. I think we should be able to get enough damage on Gremlin Leader to survive from here. Okay. Okay, we can do some additional damage here to the Gremlin Leader with the Corpse Explosion this turn, if we choose to. Ooh, okay. That's nice. Okay, that should be lethal. Nice. Oh my gosh, and we find Shuriken, giving us additional strength now every time we play 3 attacks. Kunai and Shuriken. The game really wants us to win, apparently. And we could take a setup plus, which I don't think works with Snecko Eye, so no. I don't think we want an outmaneuver either. This is just a skip. Okay, could bottle an attack here. Could bottle the die. Could be solid. Where's the blade dance? Yeah, change to Shiv. Yeah, I mean it's tempting here, guys, for sure. Bottling an attack. I think it's always probably die, right? Or we could take the Sapphire Key. I think that Sapphire Key is also a pretty solid option here. Yeah, I think I actually like the Sapphire Key a little more. Okay, we're going to be fighting against the Tri-Slavers here. Do take a little bit of damage here on turn 1. And 5 is 17. Hey, Angie Rillo. Thank you so much for that follow. Hope you're having a good one. Hope you're having a fantastic Thursday. Appreciate the support. For sure. Okay, do take a little bit of extra damage here. We're going to get to Wraith form soon, so we probably shouldn't take too much damage the rest of this fight. Die is not quite enough. Okay. Okay, good fight. Do go down to a alarmingly low amount of hit points, which is a little annoying. But we pick up a Ninja Scroll, giving us Kunai and Shuriken at the beginning of each combat. Now, do these, I believe these come into our hand at 0 cost, right? Baylor, you might know. I can't remember if these come into the hand at 0 cost or if these are randomized as well. I truly can't remember. What are they telling you? Yeah. The Snecko we shall see. Could also take a Cloak and Dagger to add more shivs into the deck and more block. They will be free? Okay. I appreciate that. That's what I thought, but Cloak and Dagger is actually decent here too, allowing us to more often get to Kunai and Shuriken. Let's take it. See how this works out. This is also notably a lot better with the turn 1 vulnerable we're able to apply with Bag of Marbles, which is sweet. Getting 1 dex and 1 strength, turn 1 pretty much guaranteed every time with Ninja Scroll is an insane start. Okay, and we got 2 dex and 2 strength to start out the battle. Blur is nice too, giving us 25 block for next turn, allowing us to concentrate on attacking this turn. Okay, sweet. Nice fight against the snake plant here. We're able to just end turn. The perfect Shiv deck, yeah, oh yeah. It's certainly turning into that. Calculated Gamble, Piercing Whale. Another Piercing Whale is kind of nice. Could also take another Bouncing Flask here. Both pretty solid options. I think it's probably just another Piercing Whale. It's just so good. So much block. Oh boy. We could take Apparitions here if we wanted, giving us even more intangibility. Pretty intriguing option here. We could also burst the Apparitions pretty often, meaning we would want to try to get to that. We are starting to add quite a bit of cards into the deck, so if we do get some odd card draw, there's a chance we could just get slapped and die. I think the Apparitions are probably pretty good more often than not. Storm of Steel. Storm of Steel would make Phaley happy for sure. I don't know if you're there, Phaley, but I know you love Storm of Steel. Snecko Apparitions are tough. Yeah, they are tough sometimes, for sure. Yeah, if we see them and they're not upgraded and they come into the deck at like 3 costs, then a lot of times we're not able to play them. And perhaps with the amount of decks that we're able to get to, I don't know if it's necessary for us to have the extra intangibility. Just seems like it's a good idea to have extra intangibility most of the time. We go down to what? 36 total health, which right now isn't that big of a deal, right? We're at 31. We're just adding 3 turns of intangibility into the deck. It could potentially go really well. It could potentially go really bad. It's very much a risk-reward type of decision, and I don't know if I'm really willing to make that risk. I think we're cycling through the deck fast enough with Snecko Eye presently that, well, maybe because of that we're able to take the Apparitions. Yeah, it does kind of seem like we are at the mercy of Snecko RNG. The draw is, I mean, we're going to be seeing, what, 8 cards a turn? So I think we're pretty reliably able to get to at least 1 Apparition at least every other turn. They do demand an upgrade, and there are plenty of other upgrade targets right now. Notably the Well-Laid Plans, maybe the Piercing Whales. Apparitions with Snecko is safe. Maybe. The extra card draw is super appreciated. It does give us a lot of intangibility in the deck. 6 turns of intangibility is probably enough in most instances to win. And there are a lot of times where we're able to burst them as well to get even more turns of intangibility. The thing that I'm afraid of is if we just get a completely bad draw. 30 cards. We'll have 30 cards at this point too. Let's do it. Okay, there's a catalyst. Super appreciated catalyst here. Making us very, very strong. Okay, Necronomicon. Don't think we want to lose all that health here. I think I want to just focus on upgrading either an apparition or this catalyst here. So I think I'm going to say no to the book. Which I don't normally do. I almost never say no to the book, actually. This just didn't feel like a time where I could do that. Yeah, let's take an upgrade here to the catalyst. Having some audio issues here. Sorry about that. My sound just went out, guys. You guys... Camera froze and no sound. Uh-oh. Yeah. Can you guys hear me? Not sure what happened here. Oh boy. Mic sounds good. Give me 1 second, guys. I do apologize. I'm not sure what happened here. Not sure what happened here. Let's see if I can... kind of get everything reloaded here. Can see the screen, we can hear your computer. I just think it was just the... Let's see if we can take this off quick. Display capture. Boy. Not sure why my camera's not working. Yeah, 1 second here, guys. Sorry, I'm having a little bit of a technical difficulty at the moment. Please be patient. Not really sure what's happening. Something malfunctioned here. Never had this happen before. Okay, there we go. Well, I have sound back here for the game. Okay, for some reason, is the camera not working for some reason? What is going on here? Reset your camera in Streamlabs, like click the eye to turn it off and on again. Okay. Let's see here. I don't know why this is frozen. I'm not sure how to reset this. Might have unplugged that instead of the mic. I don't think so. Oh boy. Let's see here. Okay. Okay, 1 moment, guys. I'm going to try to get this camera back up and running. It's just going to take me just 1 moment. Do appreciate the patience here. Let me just try to get this fixed here. Very sorry about that. Alright, OBS. Are you working again? Gives you an excuse to go drink something nice. Deactivate. Oh, okay, thank you. Deactivate and activate. Thank you. Thank you, Baylor. See if I can get this working here. Deactivates. Activates. Okay, good. We're back. Well, there you go. If you stream long enough, you run into stuff like that, right? Do appreciate the assist there, Baylor. That was very much appreciated. Sorry about that, everybody. That's the first time that's happened to me, so. Who is this Baylor guy? What a guy. Thank you so much. Seriously. Oh boy, that was a bit embarrassing. Well, nonetheless, we are back. Do appreciate the patience there while we figured out that technical difficulty, everyone. Okay, we are going to be fighting against Bronze Automaton, who notably is going to be attacking us on, I believe, I'm not sure, it's like turn 7 with the Hyper Beam. So, totally going to want to try to rush this fight as much as possible and try to, if we can, hold on to the Wraith form and get some of these apparitions down as well. Okay. And we can also get to some additional strength as well, which is great. Super appreciated. Okay. Alright, so there's our first apparition. Can I burst it? Fortunately. Though it does allow us to block here. They are going to be taking Wraith form from us. Most likely. Although they could take burst. Or corpse explosion as well. I think this is fine. I think we actually do play the piercing whales here to get the artifact off. Since we're pretty much going to be blocking with intangibility. Okay, and the orb did take our burst here, which is nice. Okay, is 6 potential turns of intangibility going to be enough? I'm sorry, 5. Let's see, we haven't gotten to well-laid plans. We can go for it right here. Nice. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Okay, good. We can hold on to the 0-cost Wraith form here till the end of time. Go ahead and hold on to this bad boy as long as I possibly can. Alright, so this turn, Bronze Automaton will be buffing up. Let's see, we can kill the orbs this turn if we want. This orb's going to die next turn and give us burst. He's going to take this orb with him and deal quite a bit of damage to the Bronze Automaton here. Now we have Wraith form for the Hyper Beam attack here. And now we want to just try to push and get a burst catalyst on the bronze automaton to end the fight. Might have been smarter to keep the acrobatics there, but this is going to be fine. Okay, burst catalyst, bouncing flask, and then burst catalyst. This should just be lethal, right? Close to it. Okay, good fight. Deck is strong. Yeah, I appreciate that, Zuthus. Yeah, it's still a little embarrassing with when all these people are watching. Hey, what's up, First Dane? How's it going? Hope you're having a good one. Good to see you as always. Yeah, I mean, we can take Nightmare here. It seems pretty good. Nightmaring stuff like Catalyst, Apparitions, Wraith Form, all super good targets. Kind of seems like the way to go. Boy. Take a fusion hammer, which means we're not able to upgrade any of our apparitions, which is a little bit of a bummer. Could think about taking an empty cage to thin out the deck a little bit. Although pretty much everything but backstab and maybe this dagger spray at this point pretty much serves a purpose. Could also just get a extra energy at the start of boss and elite combats, which I think is pretty solid, considering we do want to see lots of elites with Preserved Insect. Yeah, let's do that. Let's get to 4 base energy during those combats. Those are the pretty important ones going forward, and I do want to try to upgrade some more cards here in the deck. Does mean we are notably at 3 base energy for the rest of Act 3, where we're not fighting elites. Okay, so we're only allowed to fight 2 elites in this act, unless we find wing boots or something. Totally fine to take tons of events here too. This path right here gives us a lot of options to heal as well, although I don't think we're generally going to need to heal very often. Okay, it might have been smarter to wait on the glass knife once we had the strength there. A little bit of a misplay, probably. Let's do that. Hold on to the acrobatics for some potential card draw this turn. Oh boy. Just never take damage again. Never take damage again. Alright, good fight. Good fight. Solid fight here against the Orb Walker. Do take a little bit of chip damage and the potential to grab a Dex Pot. I think I still like the Liquid Bronze. I think I want to take this all the way to the heart if possible. And the Poison Potion I think is still more valuable to me as well. Could take another Cloak and Dagger, giving us some more shivs. I don't know if I really want to add too many more cards into the deck at this point. Pretty much have all we want. Okay, well last time we took Normality it was a bit of a bummer with the Ironclad, right? Could take an Upgrade All, meaning we no longer heal. It's a pretty strong Upgrade All, truthfully. Really strong Upgrade All. Tempting. I just want to take a rare relic though instead. On such low health, it's kind of dangerous to take a no heal. You do get to a lot of shops, right? 1, 2. So the normality is kind of interesting here. It kind of came back to bite us in the butt last run though, so I'm a little hesitant to take it. It's either rare relic or gold here. Alright, backstab. Let's go to work. See, that's 36. 18. Decent amount. Can burst the poison as well. No. 4 energy. Let's see. 80. Good amount of damage here. Cards. Burst bouncing flash is. No, we can't do that. 10 more damage. Okay, so we just do this. Die. Alright. Pretty solid split. Shouldn't have too much trouble from here. Alright, GG. Get ourselves a lizard tail. That was totally worth it. Giving us a way to come back to life if we do draw poorly. It's nice to have. And some junk that I'm not willing to take. Right, it's 3 shivs here. Turn 1 is always nice. Getting that extra dexterity and strength. Super appreciated. Have all the intangibility in the world too. Okay, now I just want to see corpse explosion. Yeah, I could probably win the fight without it, truthfully. Alright, corpse explosion. Thank you. Sweet. So, out of the fight against Darklings here, and a Catalyst Plus. Yes, please. Oh gosh, can we fight here for a rare relic? Probably. Don't die. Don't you die, Silent. Don't you dare die. Don't you dare die. Have to Survivor here. I could Crippling Cloud to weaken them. If we draw poorly next turn, we could die. Although we do have the Lizard Tail. Okay. There's the apparitions. There they are. Kind of dangerous not to take both of them, but in fact, that was probably a mistake not to. Kill one of them for sure. Yeah, it's probably too much of a risk. Oh boy. Fishing whale doesn't save me here. Thanks. Yeah, the poison pot. 6 poison kills this guy. 14 times 3. 42 is exact lethal on him. 21 we can neutralize him to survive, barely, no? I don't know if we might use this, the poison pot here too, or the yeah, so we do use our lizard tail here. That's a bit of a bummer. Bit of a bummer here. That was an unnecessary risk that I took there. Oh boy. And the corpse explosion came just a turn too late also. Let's see, Wraith form maybe next turn? Always next turn, right? Snack away. Have lethal, do I? 12 times 3. I can't do both. Oh, okay. Use Wraith form here. Yikes. Okay, 2 more turns of intangibility to kill this guy. Got to kill here in the next 2 turns, which, okay, so we win the fight. Win the fight, even though did make a little bit of a boneheaded play there, not playing the intangible. We would have taken no damage, and we would have kept the fairy and not done that. Do pick up an old coin, which is really nice, giving us some additional buying power in the shops ahead. Definitely not going to trade 499 gold for 1 turn a week. Let's Let's get some cards upgraded here. Get these apparitions upgraded for now. Ooh, could take an orrery. Could remove a card from the deck. What can we remove from the deck that's not super necessary anymore? The die, perhaps? The survivor? I don't know. Could also bottle something. We could bottle a skill. Could bottle this apparition. Doesn't seem terrible. Getting a little hungry. What should you snack on? I don't know, man. What do you got? Give me some options. Give me something to work with. Let's see. Meat on the bone, orrery, bottled lightning, card remove, power pod's nice. Bottling an apparition seems pretty solid. Bottling burst, bottling leg sweep, bottling corpse explode. Could be decent. Not super interested in meat on the bone at this point, right? With the amount of hit points that we have. Perhaps it's just orrery to see some more cards. Created deadly poison is kind of cool. Crippling cloud is nice to have. I'm just gonna take that. Tools of the trade I think is also appreciated, allowing us to draw some extra cards. It's gonna be super nice to have at times. Another nightmare. Yes, please. Okay. We can skip the rest for now. I think, right? Do we ever want to remove something? Dagger spray, die. These I don't think are what we really want to see at this point. Although they do get us to strength and dexterity at times. It's unupgraded, yeah. This is fun. Yeah, it's a skill. It's a skill. So we can. I would love to have upgraded the well-aid plans, or I'm rather bottled it. It's fun. It's totally fine. Alright, let's play a little smarter here, shall we? I think I was getting a little too comfortable here. To be honest. That's a bummer. Would have been nice to have gotten to keep the well-aid plans there. Oh, okay, we should have nightmared that. Here we go again, going a little too fast. A little too fast. Do that. matter at this point. Should have it in hand. Okay, good fight. Good fight. Okay, good. Oh boy, and we see a Tori saying whenever we receive 5 or less unblocked damage, we reduce it to 1. Super nice. Defensive relic. And we could take a footwork, getting us to even more dexterity. Could be pretty solid. Tungsten rod would be awesome. Tungsten rod would be great. Can't remember if we saw orichalcum already. It just doesn't feel like we need the footwork, right? I think we want to try to be a little bit more... I think we want to try to rely on our intangibility here going forward. Not sure I can add more cards in the deck, to be honest. Ooh, Snecko Skull is really great. Saying whenever we apply poison, we can apply an additional poison. Super happy to have that. Very happy to have that. Okay, so should be able to end the fight this turn. Don't even have to play the other ones. Good. Snecko Oil, allowing us to draw cards. Do we ever want that instead of these? Could actually be pretty solid. I still like the thorns just a little bit more, just for a little bit of extra damage push. An upgrade to another one of these apparitions, giving us the ability to perhaps nightmare some of those is going to be really nice to have. Boy, and we could take another catalyst. I don't know, is that too many catalysts though? We have 2 of them already. 2 upgraded ones at that. Can we now think about getting rid of a card in the deck? Never too many? Never too many catalysts? Maybe. I mean, if we see this on a turn where we want to see an apparition, though, right? We start to feel bad. I mean, it is Catalyst. 2 copies seems like enough. Two copies of Burst, 2 copies of Acro, 2 copies of Catalyst, 2 Crippling Clouds, 2 Deadly Poisons, 2 Nightmares, 2 Piercing Wails. What can we get rid of? Can we get rid of Neutralize at this point? Backstab at this point? These are cards that are coming in at 0 cost and other times coming in at a much higher cost, and we're not able to play them. They do play into the Kunai and the Shuriken, but I think at this point our win con is just getting to all of the intangible that we can. Yeah. A lot of other ways to apply weakness at this point. Alright, Reptomancer, now's the time for revenge. the time for revenge. Bursting the burst notably does not work. Don't need all that block. No need for it. The blurcade, yeah, absolutely. Good fight. Well, went much better this time against the Reptomancer. Super good fight there. Pick up a Mercury Hourglass, dealing some AoE damage at the start of every turn. Super nice to have. And I don't think we want to add another power into the deck before we see Mr. Awakened One quite yet. So, seeing 2 Catalysts here turn 1 is a bit of a bummer. Especially because we're not able to deal any poison damage. Yikes. Gotta hope for some apparitions here. Please don't let me die. This does 18. Okay, should be good from here. Should be good from here. Okay, now we just never take damage again. Okay, cool. Don't get a kill on the transient, but we avoid damage, which is nice. Which I'm totally happy about. Let's get out of that fight. Pick up a strength pot here. I think I do put value over these two, over the strength pot presently. And we could potentially take another blur. I think we skip here. Go ahead and recall to get our Ruby Key. Go ahead and fight the Awakened One. Extra turns a week is fantastic. Stack a little bit of block. Corpse Explode would be nice. A Burst Corpse Explode would be even nicer. Oh boy. This is gonna get busted. This is gonna get really busted. take a lot of damage here, unfortunately. It was a bit of a mistake not to play the Cloak and Dagger. Okay, should have enough intangibility now to last the rest of the fight. It's a lot of intangibility. That is a lot of intangibility right there. I'm a little bit bummed that we're at 9 health. If we draw poorly in this next fight, we could totally just die. Alright, GG. Yeah, I'm in the zone right now for sure. I goofed around a little bit too much in this fight and lost too much health, so depending on our draw and in this next fight, we might be in some trouble. Might be in some trouble. Might be pulling out the power pot in this fight. We'll see. Okay. Willing to take the damage there to get the things off. Okay, definitely bursting this apparition for sure. Okay, start to apply some poison here. We do take 2 more damage here, which is a little spooky. Okay, burst catalyst is nice. Okay, so leg sweep. Burst. Nice fight. Okay. Good. Turn 3 kill on Donu and Deka went super smooth. Just shared a small graphics pack in the Slay the Virus Discord. Yeah, I'll have to check it out. How's it going, Red, by the way? It's good to see you, man. Sorry, I'm trying to concentrate here to get this run over with. We have just a ridiculously busted deck with the Silent right now, and I'm doing my best to throw the run, so I've been put a little bit on tilt. I'm blaming it partly on Baylor right now. He brought in about 1 billion people into the channel, and it completely took me by surprise. But I love it, of course, and I'm so happy that everyone's here. This is awesome. Having a bunch of fun here, so super appreciated, of course. Of course. Okay, we'll get the last apparition upgraded here. Do get a heal here at the shop, which is nice. Boy, and we can take a clockwork souvenir, allowing us to block some debuffs. Pretty solid. Pretty solid for sure. Liquid Memories allowing us to... I kind of like this Liquid Memories here, actually. Guarantees that we're able to play some of the high-cost cards in our hand at times. Can be super powerful, actually. Maybe we don't care so much about the artifacts because we're just trying to be intangible forever. Yeah, I wonder if that's just better than the Thorns. Doesn't feel like we're gonna want for damage in this next fight. Okay. Good. Good start here. Okay, solid turn one there against the Spire elites. Very solid turn, and we get some more intangibility, which is super appreciated. Take a little bit of damage here. 2, 4, 6. A little annoying. Okay, that's what we wanted, the corpse explosion. Okay, pretty much have it from here. $125, yeah. Good. Nice. Solid fight against the Spire elites. We pick up a Vajra for some additional strength, which I'm pretty sure we're not going to need. We could take an Envenom to deal even more poison damage. I think we're going to skip here. We're happy with the consistency of the deck presently. Okay, we can already Nightmare some apparitions, which is really great. We don't have any block, so we are going to take some beat of death damage. I think I do want to see what's in this. This is the one turn where this is a bummer to have the shivs here. Like, we really don't want these shivs right now. I'm going to get rid of them, though, anyway. Take that just for assurances. Gotta be kind of careful here with 1x5 attack for sure. Okay, nice. Very nice. 3 turns means, yeah, means I'm safe for the next cycle as well. We have our Liquid Memories. Should we run into a tough turn? Dex is gonna tank. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, we got to play this carefully, otherwise we'll lose for sure. Gotta try to win this fast. Try to win this fast here. Keep the burst. Yeah, let's keep the burst. I think that's more than enough poison. Perhaps we wanted to keep the blur there, actually. Might have been a bit of a goof up. This is fine, yeah, it seems that way. It's just a little scary. Just a little bit scary here. Pretty good. Yeah, the Tory, right? The Tory would have saved me anyway. It's close, though. Super close. GG. Wait a second. Yeah, that's the end of the fight, right? Yeah. GG, guys. No hourglass kill, yeah. Oh, that run, honestly, guys, that run broke my brain. I was definitely a lot more nervous than normal in that, and for whatever reason, in that run. GG. GG. I think it would have been... I gave that run every opportunity to lose. kind of. But yeah, nice win. Nice win for sure. GG Romulus. GG Dane Baylor. Redbeardy. Teach. KTFY. Hard champion, guys. Over easy. Nice win. Yeah, that definitely broke my brain. I've now streamed for close to 10 hours today, and I've been playing Ascension 20 pretty much all day, so I'm just my brain is literally broken here, guys. So I do apologize if I took a little bit longer than perhaps needed with that amount of intangibility and everything else. Hey, Teach, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs, by the way. It's very, very much appreciated. Hey, KTFY, thanks. Appreciate those kind words. That's fantastic. And Romulus Premier, welcome to the channel. Jelos98, welcome to the channel. Pultra Animi, welcome to the channel, and nice to see you as always. Seaside and Selawai, welcome to the channel. Look at the stars. Yeah, that's a nice it's a nice run there, guys, and two silent wins today. Interesting. That run was kind of insane, wasn't it, Romulus? The Snecko I totally worked out, and we definitely took a risk, I think, kind of with the grabbing the apparitions, but also those turned out to be super strong as well. Hey, GG Zuthus. Glad to have you here as always. Yeah, definitely. So, as Teach was alluding to, I was notified that Doors of Insanity, which is a game that I've been having my eye on over the past few weeks, came out with a demo today. It totally was First Stain, yeah. Yeah, that they just came out with a demo, and I was thinking that it would be really fun to check it out on stream as kind of a way to close out the stream. Check that game out and see what Doors of Insanity is all about. It looks really neat. The art style looks really cool. So yeah, let's take a peek at it. Let's take a peek at it. Alright, one moment while I switch over to Doors of Insanity, guys. Let's see, that looks fine. I'm gonna have to probably play around with the sound real quick. One moment. I'm literally booting it up for the first time here. Okay. Oh boy. Let me see if I can get the sound turned down here. I do apologize for the sound, guys. 1 second. It's a little loud. Okay, it won't let me turn down the sound on this until I pick a character here. Let's just let's not go too crazy here. Alright. Sorry guys, just really quick. It's not letting me. Let's see, back. Since it's the first time, it's unfortunately not letting me. Looks a little dark for my taste, yeah. Picked a bunch of stuff. Let's see, music, there we go. Okay, that seems a lot better. There we go. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. Give me 1 second. Display capture, yeah. That's a good idea. Bear with me, guys. Streaming thing is hard sometimes. Should have been slightly more prepared here. Okay. Sweet. So, Doors of Insanity. Smize. Okay. I thought I just turned that sound down. New game. Okay, so it appears we get to pick some cards here as our starting cards right off the bat. These, I'm guessing, cost 2, but they deal 24 damage. Increase attack by 15% for 2 turns. Seems pretty good. Do want some defensive cards as well. Guess we'll try to get a good mix here. A couple more attack cards instead. Okay. Let's see if I can. Okay, how is that sound-wise, guys? Is that a little too loud, or is that perfect? Hopefully that's good. Okay. Should also change from the Slay the Spire directory. Yeah, that's a good call. Thank you, Dane. Of insanity. Okay, it's not there. Well, let's see. Demos and games. Okay. Well, it's just gonna have to be like that for now. Stay in the Spire category for clickbait. Okay. Doors of Insanity is there. Did I get it on there? For some reason that's not showing up for me. There it goes. Okay, good. Sweet. So this is my first time checking this out, guys, so bear with me. Oh boy. Okay, I'm not sure what I just did. We picked a door. And we're fighting now. This, oh shit, this fiend is gonna devour me. This must be hell. Wait a second. In the bottom right, I see a purple orb that says I have 6 mana in it. I pick a card, then drop it on myself or an enemy. Whammy. Okay, so I'm assuming I want to increase my attack power here. This is almost in my body moved on its own. The monster has a glowing sword symbol above his head. Somehow I can see their intentions. Seems like he's about to charge me. Yikes. Okay. Can deal some damage here. Wait a sec. I have 3 more mana, so let's do 1 more power increase and then a slash. Sweet. Okay, my turn. The numbers in this game are very big. Slay the Spire looks different. Yeah, so Hard Champion, we're trying out a game called Doors of Insanity, which we've been kind of checking out here. This is a demo of it, so it's not fully released yet. Looks like these are my health points here. This is my gold, and this is the mana that I use for my energy. And I'm not quite sure what these dice rolls are quite yet. Pretty interesting. Let's see, I do want to block a little bit. See, we have 4 mana left. Let's just kill you. Okay, I guess we have lethal, yeah. Alright, totally digging this art style right off the bat. This is really cool. Could take a 0-cost defensive card. Could take a 0-cost offensive card. Easy Slash seems like way better than Dropkick here. Let's take the 0-cost. Rooms until the garden boss. 8. So I got to go into 8 more rooms here before we get to the boss. Looks like this is how I look at my deck. This is pretty neat. You think the dice is an extra attack or defend? Oh, okay. That's good to know. Bring your cam down a bit to like the middle of the screen. Okay, fair enough. Like that. Not sure what happened here. I don't know if it's bugging out or what. What's going on? Okay. Weird. This game hasn't been released yet, so this is a demo. So it might be a little bit buggy. We're fighting 2 bats now. Oh boy. Okay, can we kill one of these guys here? 6 energy. We can do 25... 40 damage, 65. Okay, let's power up first. Let's try to kill one of you guys, since we're not blocking this turn. Can't quite kill. Oh boy. Okay, no attacks this turn, so we just block a bunch. Now my HP turned purple. This must be what locals call absorb. Seems to protect me when I get hit. It only lasts for this turn though. Doesn't seem like a dream anymore. Could I die here? My life doesn't matter in this world. Spooky. Okay, let's see. We're blocking for how much? 40? Raise my attack power here for next turn. Oh, there we go. It is a little dark, isn't it? The release date? I don't know. Suppose we could take a peek really quick in Steam. Let's see. Let's see, Community Hub, does it say in here?
Product not yet rated.
Doesn't say. Planned release date when all hope is lost. Okay, so we don't have a release date unfortunately yet. Interestingly enough. Score. It seems if I drop them on an enemy, they cause damage. If I drop them on myself, they add absorb. They should change the tides of a battle. Okay, so that gave me armor. Okay, that's kind of cool. Interesting. Maybe I wanted to wait until I raised my attack power a little bit. Can't quite kill this guy. Alright, sweet. I have no hope already, so the game is out for me. Yeah, how does this look on screen? I mean, it's... Just looking at my screen, I mean, it looks like you guys can see everything fairly well. Maybe this is better. I don't know. Let's do this for now. Maybe that. There we go. Okay, so we can pick a card. Semi-protected, a 0-cost block card. Summon Little Jimmy. Let's summon Little Jimmy. Summon a helper that deals 11 damage at the end of each turn. Okay, that sounds pretty solid. Oh, and we can pick an item too. Cool. Mom's Kitchen Knife gives us some extra crit. Simpleton Sword gives us less crit. Or we can upgrade our defense. Kinda does feel like I need to do that. Cool. Yeah, that easy slash. Just beat a Slay the Spire run in Ascension 7 with the Silent. I started about 10 to 15 minutes after you started yours. Nice! That's awesome, Pilger. Nice job. Couple Silent wins tonight. I can dig it. Yeah, the art and the memes are strong in this one for sure. It appears I've earned some loot. Let's look in that fancy designer leather bag. I'll equip something that levels the playing field. Ooh, and I got like a... Apparently I have a trusty steed as well. Sweet. Short sword. Okay, I don't have any of this good stuff, but it looks like I can get to some... Like a helmet, like a helm. Looks like maybe like a chest piece. Some pantaloons. And some sort of like gloves or something maybe. Looks like you can have a... You can potentially get to 2 swords in your hand as well. Pretty neat. Last time I went to look at the deck, it like the screen went black, so I'm not gonna do that. Let's see. I think we went right last time. Let's go left. Guessing these fights get progressively harder. Do you bleed? A razor blade on the table complemented by a holy cup. Someone wants you to bleed yourself for a reward. Obtain a random offensive card and take 6% damage. Sure. Obtained super hit, but we lost 12 HP. Let's go left again. This is really interesting. I love this art style. This reminds me kind of like Cuphead. Summon Little Jimmy. I want to see what Little Jimmy looks like. Hey, Little Jimmy. Gain 1 mana, do 28 damage. Seems solid. We're not blocking this turn, unfortunately. Maybe I was supposed to play power first, actually. Oops. I only have 2 mana left, so let's slash. Gotta figure out how these dice work. Okay, let's get you some attack power here. Okay, and then Little Jimmy's gonna kill this guy, right? So I can start killing the blazing, or the frog here. No, Little Jimmy, you attacked the wrong guy. Thought he attacked both for some reason. Okay, we gain a mana. We have 4 now. Try dragging the dice, choosing between random and then normal. Alright, let's do it. So is it just... Not sure what this is based on. Is this going to do 4 damage now? So it's just double what the dice is, right? Okay, interesting. Some AoE with Fire Wave and some card draw. Seems pretty solid. Ooh, we can get some die with Chopsticks. Just some card draw seems pretty good too. Let's try to get to some more zero cost cards. Dice also adds to your defend. Yeah, I gotta utilize the dice more, I think, don't I? Let's get some defense in the deck a little more. Ooh. Take a yellow combatant torso. Giving us 2 defense and 4 HP seems pretty solid. Ooh, and we can pick a chest here. Holy Band-Aid. At the end of combat, restore 5 HP. Nice. Ooh, so now I can see what they are. This is a question mark room or a combat. Or is it always like this? It reads, come to room 10 and meet your end. Signed, Azrael. P.S. I may or may not throw poop balls. Yikes. Let's make sure we have everything equipped here. Wait, there we go. So we got it equipped already. Okay, so it just automatically equips all that stuff. That's nice. I don't know, we're at pretty low health here. Let's see what's in the question mark room. Maybe we can get a heal or something. Hey, there we go. Restore 3% HP. Totally. Called it. Oh, you could have opened all 3 chests? Yeah, I should have tried that. That's a good point, Aviator. Thanks. I'm learning. See, these guys are attacking me for 39. Kind of playing this by the seat of my pants, truthfully. Blocking 38. That's fine. We have 2 energy left. Deal some damage here. And this guy looks like he's hitting a little harder. What happened there? Little Jimmy. get our attack power up. Okay, nice. Alright, now I'm actually paying attention to what the cards do. It's probably gonna go a little better now. So I receive 50% more damage, but so he's just applying fragile right now. So he's gonna probably be hitting me hard in like another turn or two, is my guess. Yeah, I had a feeling that was gonna happen. Okay. Oh, we have only 2. Okay. Got him. Skull isn't attacking, I think. He was armoring for 15. Oh, okay. Good to know. Double dash. Deal 27 damage times 2. That seems good. Gain 10 absorb. Next turn, get 1 mana. Seems pretty solid, too. I kind of like this big, chunky card. Seems like it'll be good with our extra strength. Patched Hobo's Pants. Don't I always just take this, right? I mean, the Combatant's Pants, I guess, completes my outfit a little bit. This just seems better. The Jimmy build. I don't know. This I'm enjoying this right now. This is kind of crazy. Okay, so this is like an elite fight? I don't know. Can we take an elite at 88 health? Whatever. Let's just try it out. Oh boy. Look at this guy. Just taking a snooze in the background. Hey, wake up, dude. You gotta help me. Yo. What is this? What is this thing? Is this like a donut hole or something? That guy better wake up, man. No Jimmy, unfollow. Okay, this is awesome. I'm digging this, guys. We need the block. 28. Okay, so we're taking 34. So we're taking what, 6? That's allowed. All right, just since I know you guys love Jimmy. Let's go, Jimmy. Let's go, big boy. Oh, we're about to slap. We're about to slap with this double dash here. Or do I need a block? I really want to play this double dash. 80 damage. Yeah. Gotcha. I think that's worth. I thought I ended turn. Oh boy. Ooh, and he's making me vulnerable this turn, it looks like. Deal 4 damage, gain 1 mana. Let's see, I can block. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay, we're getting close to being able to kill. Potentially we can kill next turn. Okay, so power first. Oh, we can summon another little Jimmy. Two little Jimmies. Kill him. Nice. First elite kill. Nice. Dig it. They had enough money to pay for the Cuphead artist for a single day, and this is what they made. I actually really like this artwork. Truly. Take a hand cannon, dealing 45 damage, and apply fragile. If an enemy dies, draw another card. Costs 4 though. Elite Protector, absorb 23 damage. Costs 2. Or Rusty Trusty, dealing 18 and adding 1 die. Let's add another defensive card to the deck. This hand cannon seems pretty dirty though. At some point, I wonder if there's like any sort of rarity attached to these cards that I can't really tell. Doesn't look like it. Let's get another defensive card here. Ultra Maestro's Jacket. Oh, so we get a rare card here. Turtle Shell. I already have a jacket, right? Let's get this Turtle Shell. Or does that essentially... I can't tell if this is also a jacket. Do we have pants? I don't think we have pants, do we? Let Jimmy finish him. Shell is like a shield, so you can't two-hand weapons. Okay. Okay, well I don't presently have... I think I have a shield already. Adding 2 to my defense seems pretty solid. I have all of these, yeah. Let's take the Turtle Shell. It just kind of looks cool. Ooh, I get to pick an artifact too. Start combat with 20 block. My attack is +2, or after taking first damage in combat, draw a card. Probably want to go for the rare ones, right? This seems pretty good. Let's go for the defense. We're at low HP right now. Ooh, a heal seems nice. The Witch. Kind of wish I'd check that out. That's probably like a shop or something. That's not creepy at all. Garden Boss, let's go. Decent amount of hit points. Doesn't matter which door we enter. Oh boy, 666 hit points too. That's on purpose, right? Oh, look at that. I have a little demon tail too. I didn't notice that before. Oh, I got that from the Dabobert's tail. Okay. So he's dealing 40 off the jump, and he's putting me at vulnerable. Some power in play right off the bat. And we'll get Jimmy in play too. We'll play everything. Let's see, we're blocking 38. We're full blocking here. To keep some of our die in hand for now. Oh my gosh. 28 times 2. Yikes. It's 40. See, what is that, 56? Block. We can almost full block. Let's should probably hold on to this. I don't know. It's not looking good here, chat. I don't know if we're going to make it out of this one alive. Definitely need the block here. Add 1 mana. So that's... puts us to 2 mana. So then we could also play Elite Protector. So we can do Super Hit and Elite Protector here. Let's see, 56 again. Okay. Get him, Jimmy. Times 3. Let's see, a 5, 2. Okay. Get another Jimmy into play. Let's see, he's doing 30, 48. The dice reshuffle, but if you use it, you get 1 less dice. That's fair. Oh, nice. The 6 is good. Coming at us for 56 again. 60% is my attack power. That's pretty solid. Start to attack this jerk. Well, we're slowly chipping away at him. We're actually doing okay. so far. Pretty glad that we grabbed all those defensive cards when we did. Wait a second. Okay. Gain 1 mana, so we get to 2 again, and we can play Elite Protector. Okay. 43. 53. Okay, good. Alright. I think we're winning this so far. 24 and 20, so 44. So I'm gonna go power, and then I want to summon another little Jimmy, I think. Yeah, give me all the little Jimmies. What are those things they're throwing? It's like tomatoes. Did I miss something? I thought he was hitting me. I must have misunderstood the way that damage worked. Eights. Let's see. 27, 28. Hey, seems like we're doing all right. Little Jimmy is like a zap manifested into a vegetable. Yeah, I know. These guys are kind of like orbs, right? He was hitting and blocking. Look at the icons. He was blocking? Little Jimmy was blocking? That... Oh, the demon. Oh, he's blocking 20. I see it. Okay, okay. Ah, yes, the icons. Okay, it's kind of partially obstructed here, so it's a shield. That makes sense. Thank you. Thank you, Teach. I'm a slow learner, so. Okay, let's go super hit. Elite Protector. And then slash. Hit you again. Close to being able to end the fight. Like 3 more turns probably, right? Maybe 2. Some more power for next turn. Just gonna get all the little Jimmies. Getting all the little Jimmies, baby. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay, do I have lethal? Sweet. Got him. Next turn, all attacks deal double damage. Ooh, that seems pretty good. Shut Up and Die says deal 33 damage and double the target enemy's debuffs. This says gain 1 power, deal 30 damage, and then consume. I kind of like this next turn, all attacks deal double damage. I want to see how that goes. Ooh, an epic sword? Yes, please. Nam Nam's Jam. Killing an enemy gives you 2 mana. Okay. Tall Glass of Freedom. At the end of turn, deal 40 damage to all enemies, but we have less defense. Wow, but at the end of turn 6. Okay. So it's like a stone calendar. Start of each turn, deal 5 damage to all enemies. That also seems pretty solid. Seems like that could... Killing an enemy gives you 2 mana. That seems pretty good. There's like a bunch of ads. I'll take Nam Nam's Jam. New area. Yeah, that Gremlin Horn, I like it. Exactly. Permanent card earned. Let's check out our build here. So we want the turtle shell for sure. Look at that. Matched Hobo's pants, okay. Okay, cool. Could go to a merchant now. We have 250 gold. I think that's probably worth. Spend some of this gold right off the bat. It's two-handed, so we can't shell, yeah. Maestro's flare pants, simple white gloves. I do think we need some gloves, right? Shield gloves. Let's give us more HP and some defense. Forbidden shield. After taking first damage in combat, draw a card. Icarus wing. There's necklace. These are cards that we can grab. Absorb 60 damage. Draw a card and then consume. Wow, that seems strong. Summon Skittle Boy. Is it Skittle Boy with a BOI? Oh my god, I gotta get Skittle Boy. Summon a helper that absorbs 6 absorb at the end of each turn. Kinda wanna grab Skittle Boy. Cost 3 though. Seems really good, this bucket head. Simpleton's heal seems pretty solid. Alright, let's save our... Ooh, we can remove a card. Yeah, I am vibing to this music. For sure. This is fun. Kinda digging this. Let's see, we can take a random room or a combat. Let's take a combat and see where we're at offensively and defensively. Will these doors never end? Oh man, this is a blast. Okay, I think Buckethead's fine here. Giving us 80 block on this turn is a full block. Okay, they're all the same. 120 apiece. Oh my gosh, these combats are getting nuts. Oh, I have one left. Oops. Okay. Oh, he was blocking for 25. Okay, I gotta pay attention to those. So this guy's 16, 36, 57. Okay. Oh man, I didn't get any heal, notably at the beginning of that last act. Nice, so my crit killed that guy. That's sweet. Nice, 39 with that too. 20, 36. Guess I can take the 6 here. I don't know. I don't know if these like recharge every turn or what. Okay, we can just kill you. Okay, we're blocking 18 presently. Gain 1 mana. Okay, that's a full block. Way of Cain. Ooh. He's blocking. He's adding absorb. So we do Way of Cain for next turn. And we add to our power as well. And we summon Little Jimmy. And we can still attack too. Nice. Okay. It's going down. Nice. Nom Nom's Jam. Ooh, and we get a 5 heal, which is good. Take another of these bucket heads. This seems like a really powerful card. This is like an impervious pretty much. Big old block card that consumes. Deal 20 damage to all. If card to the left is an offensive card, deal 50% more damage. Seems kind of RNG. Crazy jump, yeah? Should we do it? It could deal 30 damage to all. It's like an immolate. Sure, I'll take it. Why not? What do we have for a hat? Do we have a hat? I don't think we have a hat, do we? I don't think we have a hat. Now we do, right? Yeah, we didn't have one. Nice. Okay, good. Normal combats, so we'll just pick one of the rooms. I'm feeling this, man. This is awesome. Chat, what do you think about this? This game is kind of crazy, huh? Sorry, I'm just trying to take this whole thing in. I know I haven't been engaging you guys as much. It's like it's kind of a sensory overload. Really wild game. Okay, so they're gonna be attacking me for 20, 41. This guy's doing what? Piercing damage? Apply fragile and get 2 power. Okay, so I'm gonna be fragile next turn. Okay, good. Let's make my power go up too. I overblocked a little bit on accident. Ooh, Wave Cane next turn and maybe get that AoE going. Okay, bucket head, need the bucket head here. Ooh. 37 times 2. Let's see, 60, that's, yeah, pretty much already full blocking, right? 29 and 31, yeah, it's a perfect block. So, Wave the Cane maybe? And I think next turn we're probably drawing into that AoE attack. Yeah, let's get it. Where is it? Ah. No, okay, so we didn't draw it, unfortunately. Super hit. Super hit does how much? Hey, Spimel. How's it going? See, we're trying out a new game here called... Okay, so this isn't an attack card, unfortunately, but it does do 33 damage to all. Boom. This guy's close to dying too. Should be able to kill this turn. Did take a lot of damage in that fight. Nam Nam's Jam. Each hit this turn will deal additional 5 damage. Reroll all dice. Kind of like this bucket head. It feels like we need more defense. Rogue's clothing. I wish I could see my existing clothing first before I pick. They don't. That's one thing that's kind of broken in this, is they don't allow you to look at what you have. Need a heal, yeah, we sure do. It is pretty similar to Slay the Spire Spinel, notably so. I don't think any of this stuff is better than what I have, but I guess I can grab it anyway. Okay, this is better. Rogue's clothing is better. Okay, good. Okay, and I got those on already. Good. Still want to keep that. Oh boy. Okay, let's take an event. See if we can get a heal here. It's random. Take 5% damage and get hand armor. Timmy dipshit. Some real sketchy guy approaches you from behind screaming about God knows what. the guy pulls out a sock full of shekels and says, "Who's pulling the strings? Who's the man behind the mirror? Why don't you wet my beak and I'll tell you." Could get hit by a sock or bribe your way out. I don't know if we want to take 5%. Let's bribe our way out of here. Okay, and we are forced to take a combat now? Oh, yikes. Green is more strong, the red is bad, yeah. Okay, 150, 150, 133. Lights the bomb and waits. Ooh, we might have to target this sociopath here first. With this bomb demon guy. Already blocking quite a bit, so that means I'm gonna try to get my power up. Oh, thought I hit end turn. So he's gonna be lighting this bomb up. Okay, so yeah, in 3 turns he explodes. Way of Cain. Let's do it. Okay, blocking 30 is nice. This guy's gonna hit us for 8 damage. Super hit. Pretty solid. And kill this guy. Oh, that would have been nice to hit one of these guys. One shot these guys. Okay, so we got little Jimmy on our side now. Sweet. Oh, the heck? Did I miss something? I couldn't see their intents there. Thought they weren't attacking me. Uh oh. Oh, this isn't an offensive card, unfortunately. With dice, you full block. I can't tell what they're hitting, like how much they're hitting me for here. Okay, 37. Now I can see it. I'm not sure why I couldn't see it before. Is that some sort of side effect to the Way of the Cain or whatever? They gave me a debuff. Okay. It's good to know. Yeah, I guess I'm kind of just clicking stuff. I'm not quite maybe being as patient as I should be here. Make sure we're blocking. Power up. Okay, should be able to kill next turn. We're at 2 health. Oh boy. Nice. Give me that heal, please. Oh, look at that. That's cool. Those Pink Floyd vibes. Dark Side of the Moon. Got my eye on you. Deal 22 damage for each living enemy. Oh, that's cool. That's neat. Steal 5 to 25 gold from the enemy and then gets consumed. This seems pretty good. Moldy Garlic removes all of our buffs and debuffs. Not quite sure here. Let's do this one. Tough Guys Scales. Fabulous Cavalier Hat. Seems good. Excuse me. HP. Oh boy. Yeah, we're at a tough amount of health here. I don't think I can take an elite here. Try to get a heal here before this next boss. Maybe. Let's see. Okay, we'll apply 1 blind. Okay, that's what that was. That's what that was. This guy's going to shuffle a lame hand card into the deck. This guy's dealing 21. We're already blocking quite a bit, so we can, I think, afford to do some damage here. Lame. Okay, so I have no idea what they're doing this turn. I gotta assume that they're attacking me for a lot. Get some power in our hands. Go after this guy. Hopefully 60 is enough. Nice. Crazy jump. Nice. Bucket head. Okay. Might actually get out of this fight. Slowly but surely starting to learn here. Gotta do this right here. Come on, crit. Oh. 10, 16. Not enough. So let's try to block. Gotta hope that's enough. Ah, he got me. Dang, that guy hit me for a ton. Alright. Pretty fun. It's pretty fun, guys. I think we're gonna have to try that out again, maybe a little bit off stream, try to get the gist of it a little bit. Nope, not sure. Not sure what I did here. You went down swinging. Highest room, reach 16. Unique cards in the deck. Oh, that's cool. It gives you other stats. Replenish fluids from the well once. Talk to a witch 0 times. Summon some friends, though. Hey, that was pretty fun. I like the art, too. And I really like this, this opening screen here. Pretty cool. Pretty cool indeed. Okay. I think that is where we're going to call it quits here, guys, today. Before I get going, I want to throw some love over to good friend of the channel, Sneaky Teak. If you guys are willing to stick around here for just a moment. Gonna raid Sneaky Teak here. Go show him some love. It's a super great Slay the Spire player and variety streamer of sorts. Does play a lot of Slay the Spire and is a fantastic guy. You probably know him. If you got those Despot emotes, show them in the chat. Really quick before I go, guys, had a great time with everybody today. I had just a blast. Thank you guys all for coming in. Everybody who came over from Baylor's channel, thanks for all the love. Teach, thank you so much again for those 5 gifted subs. Thank you to everybody who followed the channel. I truly had a blast today. I'm not used to that much traffic in the channel, so it was really fun, really very much a blast. And I hope you guys have a great rest of your week. I will be back Saturday at my normal time, which is about 2 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. And yeah, we also have a really awesome Discord channel if you guys want to check that out, where we keep the banter going and such. So feel free to check that out as well. Otherwise, thanks guys. Very much appreciated. Very fun to hang out, and I'll see you guys Saturday. Take care.